Alright, oh, I think we're back now. But I think we're here. I think we're all here. Anyway, still have no idea about view count. I have no view count using Restream. Also, Restream doesn't allow you to change YouTube thumbnails, which should be really cool. So if I want to change pretty much anything other than just the title and the category, I have to open up a browser, open up YouTube, go to their streamer manager channel page or something like that. It's just obnoxious. It's unwieldy. There needs to be more integration with these services. If Restream really wants to take advantage of this multi-streaming, this change in multi-streaming terms of service that some platforms have agreed to, they're really going to need to add some more features and some more quality of life so that people want to use this service. My experience in just getting this set up again, and this is not even being set up from scratch, but being set up from just updating things since I've used it in the past, my experience has been a half an hour of constant frustration, login troubles, missing features, missing information. I hate Restream. I'm not even gonna lie. I can't stand it. I think it's terrible. The only thing that's cool about Restream is that it sums together and it takes your OBS output and splits it up and sends it to various streaming sources without a loss of quality, without a degradation in quality, which is pretty cool. So it's basically, you know, it's like duplicating my stream with no added cost to resources for me. But that's the only thing that it does. All of the rest of its user experience, all the rest of its user experience sucks. What's this one? Prism? Prism streaming? Prism Live Studio? I've never heard of this. What? I tried to go to their website and there's a secure connection failed? There's a certificate missing? Yikes, that's not good. I'm not going... What? Bro, Prism doesn't even have a fucking operating website. Like, that's not a good sign if somebody's going to recommend I should use that software. What? Bro, recertify your freaking website, bro. Holy shit. Good way to get hacked is by visiting sites that don't have current security certification. You can get all kinds of weird sea creatures lurking about over there in the code. I'll have to take a look at it later. Maybe they... I don't know. Is Prism better than OBS? Prism Live Studio is a better alternative to OBS Studio, says Adify.app. Let's take a look. I need to look at that real quick. So it has integration with Stream Elements. That's good because that's what I use. Prism Live Studio is a rising competitor to OBS Studio, offering similar features, but with a simpler installation process and without extensive plugin integration. That sounds interesting to me, because my Stream Elements over the past few years of streaming and all the different like weird little gimmicks and things I've tried, I've got all kinds of weird scripting solutions and plugins and all kinds of stuff I don't even use. Kind of a mess. More features and customization options for text sources, which is, that's cool because OBS text overlays, as you can clearly see right there, are not ideal. Offering integrated features like game capture, screen recording, browser source, and more, eliminating the need for separate plugins. What? Prism Live Studio is superior to OBS Studio and allows for customization, blah, blah, blah. The ability to integrate your smartphone's camera or screen without additional software. That's interesting, too. That's interesting. Prism Live Studio has lower CPU and GPU utilization and uses less RAM compared to OBS Studio. Really? What's up, Carl? This person's that I'm reading. I'm not showing the article. I'm just looking at it. This person says it uses less GPU, less CPU, less RAM. That's exciting. We're gonna have to check it out. But OBS Studio has a larger community and more plug-in options, making it a better choice for now. So one of the things you're telling me in the very beginning is that with Prism you don't need extensive plugins, and then at the end you say OBS is still better right now because it has more plugins. What? Make some goddamn sense! Guys like my mug? Time is a flat circle. Just keeps going round and round. Yeah, we'll take a look at that later. Thanks for the heads up on that. I've never even heard of it. I'll check it out. I use OBS Studio with the OBS Stream Elements overlay, basically. It's like Stream Elements version of OBS. Oh, listen to that arpeggiation right now. This is what I'm talking about. I need more harp in my life, and I don't mean H-A-A-R-P. Did you guys see the new GTA 6 trailer? Did you see the trailer? It just dropped just a little bit ago. Should we look at it? Should we look at it? You didn't see it? All right, let's go. We'll take a look at it. Let me pull that up. Let me make sure that the trailer will put sound onto the VOD so that my VOD gets muted. Let me just make sure that that happens. God damn it. Just so much news. Like it's like literally the most, is this the top trending news right now in the entire world? God damn it, I hate this world. What a fucking timeline we're on. Okay, give me a second here. This is trailer 1. There's probably going to be some more before we get the game. I think the game is at the current time issued to come out in 2025. So don't get too excited, but let's watch this trailer. Let me pull it up. Huzzah! Get that out of there. Let's get this stupid fucking whoever that guy is off the screen. Stop the soundtrack. All right, everybody, here it goes. I hope you are excited.
Lucia, do you know why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
Wait! Okay, I just wanted to check that.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me. tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold, but love.
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
Isn't that the chick from the last game? Were they in like Cuba or something? Ooh wee! How about that? Here, let's watch that again in a better definition, because let's see if we can pull that off. I'm gonna look at it sharp as possible. And my monitor's native. Okay, that looks better to me.
Lucia, do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I guess.
Great song, by the way. One of my favorite Tom Petty songs.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me. She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold, but love is a long road. Yeah, love is a long road.
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
Cool trailer, definitely. Definitely a cool trailer. I did notice at a couple spots it looked like you got like a phone overlay, like you're recording fucking social media videos. Ugh. Disgusting. Dad Bod Squad. Like watching a video. Here is a video that's being made. It looks supposed to look like, I guess, like a TikTok video, complete with hashtag. Are you guys as excited as I am to see that Rockstar has added authentic twerking physics to the game? That's what, I mean, that's honestly what we need more of. Here's another thing. It's got like a fake chat. Maybe it's just for the, you know, like simulating a multimedia approach to the trailer. But if this is what we need more of, I probably won't be playing this either, dude. Like this fucking crazy urban culture is something that I clearly don't participate in, and choose instead to play games on the internet. And if the game on the internet is now becoming exactly like the IRL content you can get when you go outside or go downtown, like, bro, no thanks. But with that said, there's definitely an attraction to a game world that increasingly mirrors real life while still being a game. You know, for instance, Grand Theft Auto Online has a very engaging, or it did have a very engaging RP element to it. You had the no pixel, and if 6's technology gets to in like an online state, maybe there'll be a return of like no pixel and RP content like that. Because honestly, I mean, some of these scenes just look like you're driving around in fucking Portland, Oregon. Okay, I don't see quite as many bent over fentanyl junkies standing on the fucking corner as I do in real life in Portland, but, you know, maybe we can mod that in. Maybe we can mod that in, guys. This guy definitely lives in Portland as well. I mean, it's a really cool trailer. Neighborhood watch. Don't play around in Hamlet. It's a white lady with hammers. Neighborhood watch. It's a white lady with hammers. Watch out. It's a white lady in her night clothes with hammers in the daytime. Those are the things that really just kind of stood out to me. Just some of that interesting, like, here's some, like, one that looks like news coverage or whatever. It's probably just Vice. It's probably just Rockstar's form of marketing the trailers, like packaging together these little snippets of simulated multimedia to make it seem like more real, strangely enough. Just having the surrounding simulacra of people using, like, virtual recordings of real life gives a more sort of authentic, real life feeling to the game. How weird is that? What a weird timeline we live in. I guess this is continuing the story of this chick that you played in the last game. And the situation there was like, I thought it was like Cuba or something. You know, some island with a paramilitary storyline that you get involved in. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Okay, what else? We got some other things to cover real quick before we get into the game, so let's hurry up. Let's not waste too much time. Over in my Discord, guys, I got a React and Memes channel, so go ahead and put stuff over there if you want me to watch it on stream. Don't put anything that is like music songs. Don't put Fash Wave over there, please. I would appreciate it. Don't put anything that breaches TOS, because I will ban at the first offense. I have no time for people sneaking in troublesome material into my shit. Bum, stop with the politics, please. I don't want long... Do you think I really want to sit here and have a react to fucking Wounded Knee? That's, like... Bro. Let's just keep it a little light around here, can we? Can we just have a little bit of... We already have a channel for stuff like that. We got a political channel, okay? Let's not make... Let's not just get fucking so heavy with this shit. Just have some reacts and some memes, some game news. Quickly take a look here at some of these memes. I think it's better just to use the Discord here.
Gordon, you're over half an hour late. Where the fuck have you been? Do you realize how critical this test is? Half our jobs are on the line and you fucking waltz in here like it's the weekend. Why don't you take your sorry ass down to the test chamber before I crack your jaw and drag you there myself? Most
Goddamn.
of the simulation results are perfectly acceptable, you know?
Was that an AI voice? That's somebody using some of this new AI technology that can use voice samples from a game and then replicate that voice with custom text. So then you can add it back to the game. You can do some pretty crazy stuff. That's awesome. I like that.
Chancellor Farabee, You know, thank you for joining us as well. And for families across the country.
Truing. Hot literature for a mature adult. It's always been his dream to paint goblins with huge asses. How'd you get a copy of my favorite book, bro? I don't understand. Where did you get that? How did you get my favorite book, bro? That's crazy. I love that Twitch does stream points thing that so many streamers have, like basic self-care stuff, such as lower tier point redemptions. Like, fuck yes, I'll make my favorite stressed artist, streamer, check their posture, and stretch for a full minute. Yes, I will make the anxious gamer drink water as many times as I can redeem my points during a stream. Parasocial relationships aren't healthy. I'm literally watering and exercising my streamer regularly. Not to mention the diversity of enrichment audio I give them. No, I don't see my favorite streamer as my best friend. More like a Nintendog. Hey, Burfy, what's going on? Frederick, what's going on? I'm really thirsty. Can somebody please give me a hydrate? Somebody please give me a hydrate. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, you can't use any channel sound commands or chatbot commands because the bot's only tuned into Twitch. Unfortunately, there are no, as far as I'm aware, there are no bots, no chat bots that can run both at the same time. Although I have heard that Nightbot might be able to do that. Might be able to, you know, have integration on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so that it would recognize commands put in either chat. If anybody is currently watching on YouTube at all, please say something into the chat so that we can make sure that our chat relay is working and then I can see your comments. Let's check this out.
Prime Video finally released some official images from the Fallout TV show. I've avoided commenting on all of the leaks and rumors that have come out before now, but now we've got something official and concrete. The images are really exciting, and I'm eager to see the Fallout universe come to the big screen. However, the images do raise a few concerns with me.
We're going to scan through this.
Each of the images came with a caption, and Prime Video released an official summary of the show. We learned that the story takes place in the ruins of Los Angeles on the West Coast.
I had a question about that last stream when we watched the trailer. Gotta be a better way to do this. I don't like the whole full... I don't like my cam hiding that imagery. Shrink this window a little bit. Get the fuck out of here. Shrink this window a little bit. Okay, that's much better. What the hell is this? Jesus Christ! Why is everything so freakish today? Oh, you know what it is? Okay, let me hide that real quick. I turned off my ad blockers in order to sign in to Restream, because Restream was really cool about letting me sign in when there were ad blockers present. I gotta turn those back on, bro. We will not be watching YouTube ads. We will not. Not gonna happen. By the way, though, you guys can watch my ads. Thank you very much. We do 3 minutes of ads per hour in order to keep the Twitch stream pre-roll free. So if you don't want to see ads, use Twitch Turbo or consider subscribing to the channel over here. It'll really help me out personally. And you'll also get a chance to use our sound clips, of which we have many, many, many sound clips over on Twitch. You can only use them as a subscriber, though. So thank you. Okay. Are we ready? Can we do this now? Okay.
200 years after the apocalypse.
So yeah, I had a question about the timeline and the location of the Fallout trailer that we watched, and it is in Los Angeles, which is important to remember for the rest of this analysis, because it brought Oxhorn's analysis here brought some things to my attention that I missed when we watched the trailer. I'm going to put his video in chat there. Please go and give it a like so that we're not stealing his content.
Okay, this is a number we're familiar with, as the events of Fallout 3 take place 200 years after the apocalypse of 2077 in the year 2277. They specify this a bit more by saying that it's exactly 219 years after the apocalypse. With the events of Fallout 4 taking place 10 years after the events of Fallout 3, that means this story takes place 9 years after the events of Fallout 4. Which means we could get a canonical ending to Fallout 4 if they make reference to events that happened on the East Coast in Boston during the events of the show. I kind of hope they don't do that. But with the show taking place in Los Angeles, the NCR should be involved somehow. After all, we learned from the events of Fallout 2 that the LA Boneyard, that is Los Angeles, was absorbed by the NCR and was still part of NCR by the time of Fallout New Vegas. And New Vegas takes place in 2281, between the events of Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. The show centers around the survivors from Vault 33. Vault 33 hasn't been mentioned by any of the games so far, and it's numbered according to the way that vaults are numbered on the West Coast. So far,
It's also a powerful Freemasonic symbolic number.
so good. One of the major characters is Lucy, an optimistic vault dweller. Her father, Hank, the overseer of Vault 33. A nameless ghoul who's a wasteland bounty hunter with a mysterious past. And Maximus, a soldier in the militaristic faction called the Brotherhood of Steel. Amazon Prime Video describes the Brotherhood's mission as bringing law and order to the wasteland.
Big problems already. This is what I missed. If I had seen this during the trailer, I would have probably blown my top then instead of now. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. The Brotherhood of Steel is not a law and order faction. The Brotherhood of Steel are technology pirates. They are technology pirates in every game. They don't bring law and order to the wasteland. They steal anybody's technology if they find out about it. That's what they do. Where the hell did this come from? Suddenly now they are the law and order faction. A presumably, order of noble technological knights that will do brave things to bring law and order to the wasteland. That's not who they are. They're tech hoarders. They're tech hoarders, Casey. Yes, it's probably better. That might even be better than pirates. But they will, if the Brotherhood, if you walk past the Brotherhood of Steel and you had a sweet Pip-Boy or something, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're going to take it off your hand. Okay? Whether you want to call that hoarding or piracy is up to you.
Whoops. Okay, we've stumbled upon a bit of a
So
problem.
already we've got an issue with the writers. Already. Is this a retcon? Is this a mistake in the simple summary, the 2-line, 3-line summary that they've given to the treatment here? This is basically just like a real quick reading of a treatment. Maybe it was just somebody summarizing what they do.
That's not the Brotherhood's goal. The Brotherhood of Steel is a technology cult. Every single Fallout game makes this crystal clear. The Brotherhood of Steel hoards technology because they believe technology is what caused the apocalypse in 2077. They think technology can be too easily abused, and so it needs to be kept by safe hands, namely their hands. Bringing order to the wasteland isn't their goal. Stealing technology from people in the wasteland, that's their goal. And indeed, any time the Brotherhood tries to make the wasteland a better place, they get a lot of pushback from other members of the Brotherhood who think that they're out of line. This was a huge part of Fallout 3. Elder Lyons, who was in charge of the Brotherhood in the capital wasteland, was helping the people of the wasteland. He wanted to get the water purifier working to help the people of the wasteland. He didn't care about hoarding technology. Because of that, the West Coast elders cut off communication with him. An entire group of his soldiers splintered off and became the Brotherhood outcasts. Even some of the ones who stayed, like Scribe Rothschild, were really upset with him for not focusing on the Brotherhood's true goal, which is to hoard technology.
We were dispatched with a specific mission. We were sent to locate and secure any technology remaining from before the war.
Period.
Lyons knew that, but ignored it. He decided it was more important to save the people here than to obey orders from his superiors. Finally...
And maybe that is why the writers have chosen to portray the Brotherhood of Steel in the show as a Law and Order thing. Maybe they're trying to tell the similar type of story that was told with Lyons' group, that was told in Fallout 3 via Lyons' group.
Things came to a head.
Maybe they're just trying to reboot that story and tuck it into the show, you know?
Off. No communications, no reinforcements. I appreciate that Lyons believes he is doing what is right, but he should never have disobeyed orders.
And in Fallout 4, when...
I mean, it's Lyons' faction in Fallout 3 is a compelling faction because of that fact. Because of the fact that, you know, the Brotherhood of Steel has this whole reputation, has this whole lore, and Lyons was kind of standing against it, wanting to try to help people in the wasteland. But his faction was an out, you know, they were basically not exiles. Exiles is the wrong word, but they were an anathema to the rest of the mission of the Brotherhood. But it's possible that the writers or the showrunner wanted to sort of bring sort of that complexity of that was explored a little bit in Fallout 3 to the show, meaning that you know, Brotherhood is doing something that is against essentially their mission and charter, but are taking risks to try to, you know, to help people. So it's a little bit of like not following orders, but at the same time, for a presumably good reason. It does allow for a little bit of complexity, a little bit of maybe, you know, maybe they're just trying to tell a more compelling story than would be told if the Brotherhood was just sort of like an antagonist in the show that was just trying to hoard technology. Maybe that's, you know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say?
The Brotherhood again.
I don't even know what I'm
They make a point in letting us know that the Brotherhood has changed. They are no longer the same faction that existed under Elder Lyons, who's constantly trying to help everyone. No, they have gone back to their roots. They are again a faction that searches for technology to keep it in the right hands.
A decade ago, the Brotherhood had almost gone completely astray. The Elder before Maxon sent us down a path that was leading nowhere. He was more concerned about charity than the preservation of technology. But when Maxon took over, he single-handedly reprioritized the Brotherhood from the ground up and put us back on the path to glory.
None of that is mentioned here. They don't mention technology at all. Yes, the
we'll come back to
Brotherhood
that,
of
Fred.
Steel is a militaristic faction, but they have no desire to bring order to the wasteland. Their only desire is to hoard technology. In fact, in the ending slides for Fallout New Vegas, unless the NCR is there to keep them at bay, the Brotherhood of Steel patrols the roads of the Mojave, not to keep order, but instead
harassing travelers over any bits of technology they had.
See?
These
guys are not noble knights.
The show is forgetting the identity of the Brotherhood, which is really important for this faction. It's possible that my fears are ill-founded. Maybe they do a really good job of explaining it. Maybe there's some elder on the West Coast that decided to pull a Lyons and start helping people in the wasteland.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was suggesting there. Like maybe the showrunners want to tell a similar story as was told in Fallout 3 with their, you know, the compelling Brotherhood offshoot faction story, but make it for the show. So it's possible.
Just don't see that from
I just hope it's not a straight up retcon.
what I've read here. Instead, they come across as a prototypical big bad authority trope, which we see in.
Like I'm gonna be really disappointed if if the show is like they like have like some montage of the Brotherhood's origins and it's a retcon. I'll probably be not pleased with that.
So many movies and TV shows. If that's all the Brotherhood has become in this show, I'm going to be really bummed out. Also, the timeline here is tricky, and I won't spend too much time on this, but according to the events of Fallout 2, the Brotherhood of Steel is a pretty weak faction on the West Coast. During the events of Fallout 1, they were underground, but they were still a substantial faction. During the events of Fallout 2, they were significantly weaker. Since the events of Fallout 2, the West Coast Brotherhood of Steel lost a bunch of people with their first failed expedition to the East Coast, which crash-landed in Chicago. These are the events of Fallout Tactics. They lost even more people during their second and ultimately successful expedition to the East Coast under Elder Lyons. These were the events of Fallout 3. And again, with their expedition to the Mojave Wasteland during the events of Fallout New Vegas. Arthur Maxon's Brotherhood of Steel on the East Coast during the events of Fallout 4 is the most powerful the Brotherhood has ever become. So I really wonder how the Brotherhood of Steel can become this huge, powerful, militaristic faction in Los Angeles, a territory of the NCR. Let's not forget that according to Fallout...
Yeah. I can't even add any better commentary to that. That is exactly succinctly put. The LA should be a stronghold of the NCR. It should be. I can't imagine how you'd have a very strong Brotherhood presence there.
2, the original home of the Brotherhood of Steel got absorbed by the NCR. It's now a territory called Maxon, according to Fallout 2. The NCR plays a huge role during the events of Fallout New Vegas. Their presence in the Mojave Wasteland is much stronger than the presence of the Brotherhood in the Mojave Wasteland, and yet everything that we've seen so far in this TV show is about the Brotherhood as a major faction and not the NCR in Los Angeles, which is part of NCR. I'm concerned and confused. The piece offers a quote from director Nolan that says, "In the absence of a federal government, you just had all of this military hardware lying around." But at this time in the story, there was a federal government, kind of, the NCR, which is, as far as we know, the only functioning government in the continental United States in the Fallout universe. Did the showrunners forget about the NCR? Are they not mentioned at all? Did something happen to the NCR, which tipped the balance of power between the Brotherhood and the NCR 9 years after the events of Fallout 4? They don't even mention the NCR in this article, but they have to address this issue in the show. Otherwise, it won't make sense why the Brotherhood is as powerful as it is where it is, and not the NCR. And then there's this. Look at that. It's the Pridwin. Oh, wait, no. That's not the Pridwin. See, that's the Caswenon. Caswenon. All right. Well, the name tells us why it looks exactly like the Pridwin. According to a 16th century edition of the 12th century Liber Landavensis, Caswenon is the name of the sandbank upon which King Arthur's ship was wrecked. But later in 1764, a poet named Evan Evans repeated the story about King Arthur's ship wrecking there, but actually changed the name of the ship from the Pridwin, or the Gwynedd, as it is sometimes called, to Caswenon. And I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of all of these Welsh words. But in short, Caswenon is an alternative name to Pridwin. They're both names for King Arthur's ship, which makes sense for Fallout 4, where the leader of the Brotherhood is Arthur Maxon. But he's on the East Coast, not in Los Angeles. Brotherhood of Steel lore is steeped in Arthurian mythology. Maxon, Saxon, Arthur, Pridwin, now Caswenon. The issue is that this is taking place on the West Coast. The Pridwin is a unique, distinct vehicle on the East Coast of the United States with an established backstory. We learned from Captain Kells aboard the Pridwin that the Pridwin was built from the ruins of the mobile base crawler, which is destroyed Enclave technology that the Lone Wanderer destroyed during the events of the Broken Steel DLC for Fallout 3.
Sounds like they only know about Fallout 4. Actually, it sounds like they don't even know that, is what I'm worried about. Because as Oxhorn just, again, succinctly explained, the Prydwen is a custom, unique, one-of-a-kind vehicle that was cobbled together from the scraps of the giant mobile crawler base that the Enclave had. So, did the West Coast Brotherhood also find an Enclave mobile crawler base and decide to scrap it in exactly the same way to make exactly the same type of ship, making the Prydwen not a unique ship at all?
The only reason this airship exists is because the Brotherhood of Steel salvaged a bunch of high-tech components from the mobile base crawler, stole a reactor from a nearby aircraft carrier, and assembled the Prydwen. It's not like this was manufactured on an assembly line and the Brotherhood of Steel was just pumping out airships. No, this was a distinct, unique, one-of-a-kind vehicle. And yet this Cas-1 airship looks identical to the Prydwen. How is that possible? Was there another ruined mobile base crawler somewhere on the West Coast? I mean, I gotta give them credit. It looks great here. Seeing the Prydwen, which is one of the most amazing vehicles in all of Fallout, here on the big screen it's a delight, and I'm thrilled, but from a lore perspective, it shouldn't be here. Now, I'm not saying that the West Coast chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel didn't make a bunch of airships. They did, as established by the events of Fallout Tactics. Now, some of Fallout Tactics is unlikely to be canonical, but Bethesda has come out and said that some of the events in Fallout Tactics did indeed happen, and...
Did anybody play Fallout Tactics out there? That is one of the Fallout games I have not played.
If some of the events happened, they had to move from the West Coast to Chicago, and if they did, they went by airship, which means the West Coast chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel did have airships before the events of Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. So seeing an airship on the West Coast is not surprising to me. What's surprising to me is that the airship looks exactly like the Prydwen, and the West Coast Brotherhood of Steel should be fairly weak according to the lore, and certainly compared to the East Coast Brotherhood of Steel under Arthur Maxon, which means they have fewer resources, which makes me wonder how they were able to construct their own airship that has a very similar name to Arthur Maxon's Prydwen. But you know what? I'm not saying it's impossible. It just needs a really good explanation. And look at this, it's Megaton? What? What's Megaton doing in Los Angeles? Oh wait, no, this isn't Megaton, this is Philly. Philly, as in short for Philadelphia? This doesn't... What? This is clearly Megaton. This is supposed to be a scrap city. The idea of a scrap city is fine. Of course, there's going to be a little city made from scrap and salvage on the west coast of the United States of America in this post-apocalyptic universe. I get that, that's fine. But this scrap city is Megaton, complete with the airplane sitting on top of one of these buildings. I mean, this is awesome in that we get to see a live-action recreation of Megaton, but it shouldn't be here. Megaton is a very distinct, unique city in the Capital Wastelands, built at Nate, and the reason there's a giant airplane in the middle of town is because the town itself was made from a bunch of airline scrap. But, you know, I suppose it's possible that another scrap city on the other side of the continent was also made from the ruins of destroyed airplanes, and they just so happen to almost look identical because they were made from the exact same components. All right, it's possible. It's possible. I just saw this image and I screamed Megaton. It reminded me of Megaton, and I don't want everything from the games to have a carbon copy in this show. I'm excited that the show is telling a different story. It's not retelling Fallout 3. It's not retelling Fallout 4. It's telling a brand new story in a post-apocalyptic wasteland set in the Fallout universe. That's great. And if that's the case, then I want to see new cities. I want to see new factions. I want to find new themes. I don't want to see the exact same stuff that I've already seen before. I don't want to see Megaton. I've already seen Megaton. I don't want to see Lucas Sims, only whoops, he's a ghoul this time, but he's still a cowboy and he's still in Megaton. Whoops, it's not Megaton, it's Philly. I don't want to see the Prydwen. I've already seen the Prydwen. I want to see a new piece of Brotherhood technology. If we have to have a new piece of Brotherhood technology, because I'm honestly kind of sick of seeing the Brotherhood of Steel in absolutely every single Fallout game. Especially when it's the NCR, not the Brotherhood of Steel, that's the most powerful faction in Los Angeles according to established lore. I'm probably just overthinking this. We don't have a whole lot of information. These are just images. I'm probably just reading too much into it. I just really want this show to be good. So bad. After what happened to The Witcher, after what happened to Halo,
Yep. So we all, and he just, yeah, we all want it to be good. We all hope that it is, in fact, good, but it's not starting off well. It's not. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. Some glaring issues already with the I haven't read the Vanity Fair article, but from what Oxhorn covered here, we're able to see that they have definitely introduced some new towns and retconned the Brotherhood or something. Who knows? Anyway, there's the video link again. Go over there. Make sure to give it a watch or a like or something like that. What else do we have? What else do we have? Jake posted another Fallout concern troll video, just like the one that we just watched. This one's 15 minutes, and it's seems like much more pessimistic in tone. I don't know if we actually need to watch that. I think we covered what we needed to cover.
Where am I? Hey! Who are you? Ah! Who is she? Unhand me this meowment! I demand to speak to a Caterni! No. You catnapped me and drug me! Oh no, no. Ah! Don't touch me! My wife, Meowlissa, is a very jealous woman!
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, do not ever give me links like this again. I do not want to watch videos of animals with fucking stupid Reddit humor overlaid on top of it, like they're a person. Okay, no, please don't do that. I don't care. I don't care. It's not funny. They should agree to redesign it and invite him to the grand unveiling ceremony where he pulls apart the curtain to reveal they've made it look even more like him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Boy10 calls on Apple to redesign offensive nerd emoji. What? Oh my god. Major Sam, please no Fashwave. Stop posting Fashwave, please. Yes, it's cool, but if I play it, I get muted. My VOD gets muted.
Are we doing this deal or not? I see you took the key. Can I take the bottles? The key for the bottles. I thought that was the part of the deal. Are you the leader? What do you got? Oh, yo, he's the leader. Can I take any of these? I gave you the key. All right. What up? What up? You want to throw hands? You want to throw hands?
There's so many of them.
Oh, here. I'll trade you this. I'll trade you this. I'll trade you this for that duck. Oh my god. Okay. Oh,
what is another?
There you go. There you go. Okay, can I take anything I want, right? I'll take
Don't
this,
do it.
okay?
Don't do it. You shouldn't have done it.
We're all dying, bitches! We're all dying!
That was actually excellent.
I killed them all!
Yeah, he did. He killed them all. Oh man, that was actually super dope. That was very cool. I've never seen so many loot bugs at one time. That's insane. That's totally nuts. All right, well, let's get into the game. Yeah, we got that channel over there. If you guys want to throw some stuff in there, some memes or whatnot that we can watch to react to. We'll watch, you know, like a couple longer videos, like we watched the Oxhorn video, but I don't really want to watch like a whole bunch of like half-an-hour videos or documentaries or something. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's get into this game. Somebody asked a while ago when we first started, what, Secret World Legends is back? Secret World is back? It's been back. Secret World Legends has been out. It's like the reboot of the Secret World MMO. I never played Secret World. And this is my first time through Secret World Legends. It is free to play. You just look it up. Download it, get in there. And it's a free-to-play theme park MMO. There is PvP if you want it. There's places you can go for that. There's co-op raids, co-op content. You know, standard theme park MMO stuff. But I think what I can say about this MMO that stands apart from all others that I have played is the puzzles. It has the most challenging puzzle content of any MMO that I've played for sure. There are serious puzzles. And they're not all necessarily mandatory to play. A lot of them are optional. But they will have you relying on a browser to search up things that you probably know about, like, for instance, cryptography. For one of these puzzles, it was optional. I had to look up Edgar Allan Poe's The Gold Bug, which was a short story where he introduced a oops. Where's my cursor? Where he introduced a cryptographic method, and I knew nothing about it, and I had to learn it. Oh shit! I remember we had this problem before. My cursor disappears. So, let's work on that and figure that out. Definitely had this issue before with the cursor. It wouldn't be a wool stream without some fun technical difficulties that are completely mysterious and don't make any sense. That randomly activate. I literally just streamed this as well. Changed nothing, yet here we are. I'm trying to remember what I did to fix the no cursor thing. Let's see what happens here. Yes, so I have no cursor. I have no fucking cursor. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try to troubleshoot it and figure out what the problem is. Might as well play some music while I try to troubleshoot this. Capture method. Let's see if we fixed it. Nope. Yeah, you guys can see the cursor. I'm still working on it. I'll figure it out here eventually. Just gotta try a bunch of different shit. Okay. Alright, so for some reason it was Chatterino. It was Chatterino. See, like, it's like fucking... It's goddamn rocket science, honestly, trying to figure this stuff out. So for some reason, the not Chatterino, but the restream chat window I was using was preventing capturing of the mouse cursor for some completely bonkers ass reason. But at least it's working. Very exciting. Okay.
There he is again. The man with a book on his back.
I bring my dictionary everywhere I go, chat, and my samurai sword. When I go down to the coffee shop to try to hit on girls, that's what I look like. I think the dictionary on the back gives me an edge, even more than the sword on the hip. What do you guys think? Let's finish off this coffee before it becomes... Oh, sorry, I hit the mic there. Before it becomes 10 p.m. We made a nice mocha, actually. It's a tasty mocha. Our agents are done with their missions, so let's bring them back in. Send them out again. Thought I had a chance of winning a another agent to choose from, but I guess I didn't. I guess whatever it was, we didn't get it. Kinda sucks. I wonder if I'm going to get any more agents to choose from, or just these two. I'm also, interestingly enough, I'm running into situations where I don't have the supplies to send them out anymore. I've never had that issue. So I can't take this one because mission requirements costs 3 supplies and I only have 1. Alright. What about this one? Looks like we can do this one. And, the other 4-hour mission will send her out. Alright, there we go. There we go. Both almost at level 30. That's cool. I got a new cat. I got a new pet. It's a little lion. Named in the tradition of pet owners everywhere, this unassuming cat neither looks, sounds, or smells like a lion. It is little, however. Here's my kitty. Alright, what are we going to do today? What are we going to do today? Let's see. What do we have left to do here in Egypt? These icons that I'm hovering over are side missions. They have a cooldown, but they're repeatable. Let's go into town here and see if we have done all the missions for everybody in town. Yes. We haven't done Tannis's. An uneasy alliance. The Aten cultists are dealing with power and energy they shouldn't be dealing with. They are worshipping dark forces and performing dangerous rituals. Somebody has to intervene. Tannis uses her pet snakes as her eyes and her ears beyond the city walls. She's worried about the recent cultist activity. She's willing to see past alliances in this case and work against the common enemy. I love all the little cutscenes you get in this game.
So what are you? Red team? Blue team? Green team? You're all the same to me. You know who I work for, so let's cut the bullshit.
You got a
We're
snake on
not
you.
In this together. You and me will never be friends. And the day will come when I will have this gun pointed at your head.
Put the gun down, lady! What are you talking about?
Lucky for you, that day is not quite here yet. The snakes. They are my eyes and ears beyond the city walls. I never back away from a fight, but I'm not stupid enough to go out there and risk my life without good reason. The cultists are getting bold and careless, high on dreams and whispers of death and darkness. They are playing with powerful magic, and the old gods have plenty of tricks up their sleeves. I don't usually subscribe to any of that my enemy's enemy bullshit, but in this case I see the value in a bit of fact-sharing, for old time's sake. No more games. You know I have a hidden agenda.
Listen,
I know
lady.
you have a hidden agenda. But there'll be nothing for us to fight over if we let these amateurs mess things up for everybody.
Better take them skinny-ass fingers off that pistol. Before shit gets weird in here. Alright. Find one of Tannis's pet pythons. Kitty, find the snake. Go. Kitty, find the snake. Where is the snake? Hold on a second. My name seemed messed up. Let's close some stuff that we don't need. My frames are crap for some reason. Right now. Okay, that's a little bit better.
Welcome.
I seen a snake around here anywhere? I see it. Hey. Ooh. Follow the snake. Oh no. Oh no, what has happened? Oh!
Special assignment received. Initializing. Promoter. Faction rank increased. Congratulations, Protector.
A dead guy.
Hey! Hey, 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 hey! Easy does it! Better put them hammers down! Whoa! Alright. Cultist soul. I see dead people. Prevents a cultist from completing the ritual. What ritual? Oh. Hey, what's going on here? Do you mind if I just go ahead and break that? Easy. Move deeper into the cultist camp. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, chat. What's going on here? What's the mission and puzzle tonight? Oh, I have no idea. We have no puzzles yet. We're just doing an action mission right now. Which means just a lot of good old button clicking, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there's a named monster over here. Let's go. Let's go fight this oh shit! It's a big dude. Look at the size of that dude. All right, I think we can do this. All right, here we go. We're gonna spam everything at him. Let's go. Go in with the stomp. Throw a whole bunch of chaos. Hit that. Get the sword action in there and slice him up. Easy. Gotta wait for that spell to end. Right. Alright. I've said it before, but I don't think I've had a challenge on any of the named monsters at any time on any of the maps. I wish they were a little bit harder. Oftentimes, basic mobs can be more challenging than the named champions. It's fucking weird. Destroy Kos, the soul spawn. This guy. Alright, we're going in. Let's go. We do a lot of damage, let me just put it that way. This build, and I'm still working on it. I'm not even at max level yet. I'm at level 45, and they're 50 is max. But we do a lot of damage. We do a lot of damage. I'm trying to get my critical chance up too. Our critical chance is 1.9 in addition to our weapon skill. And our weapon skill, we get 4.5% plus 1.9 critical chance. And we're at blade expertise level 30, so that's going to increase over time as well. And I'm going to be trying to spec all of my equipment to have glyphs that add to critical chance. I don't have any at max level yet either, so we'll be working on that. Probably today is trying to get our glyphs, our critical chance up. But it's pretty cool. It's going to make we're going to be just absolutely throwing down when we have that completed. Where does this go? Same to you, buddy. Oh, never mind. I know where this is. This is that's that date factory with it's a bunch of level 50 mobs that I can't even hurt. I can't even damage them yet. Kitty still with us? Yep. How high can crit go? I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know what maximum level for weapon proficiency is. I don't know if it's like 50 or what. You know, who knows? Still in the date factory down there. Excuse me, pardon me, cultists. Here we go.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Kill looters? Okay, let's kill some looters. Kill some looters for some quick progress on our dailies today. Ooh, you know what? I think we can upgrade our chaos. Trying to get to this. Nope, we need 11 more SP points. No, actually we need more than that. Fucking goddamn, dude. We need 26 more points before we can get to Ren Space. Oh, the grind is real. The grind is definitely real. Got some goodies there. Got some SP, like we were just talking about. We need... Now we need, 2021. So we're going to return back to Tanis and do her next quest. Probably some more snack. The more secret snack stuff.
I raise my arms up. I praise your holy appearance.
I'm definitely starting to see more crits in general, which is really cool.
Hello. Yes. Yes, I understand. But on that note, I have some not so great news. The latest shipment won't make it to the boat. I'm going to... Slow down, slow down. All I am asking for is some backup out here. Not only am I dealing with the Council and its lackeys, we have got Orochi and the... Sorry, 1 second.
What's up? What the hell?
The snakes.
The snakes are watching. Leave the restaurant, okay?
A little bird told us you're in close proximity to a known Phoenician agent named Tanis. We've been trying to get information on her for a while. She's deeply involved in what's going on in Egypt.
Okay.
We need you to get as close to Tanis as possible so we can patch you into her conversation. We'll be using some off-the-shelf thaumaturgy here, so we won't be able to hear anything on our side. Take notes.
To say you've done far better than expected is such a backhanded compliment, isn't it?
Find and recover the artifacts. Okay.
If you had been in this life more than 5 minutes, you would know not to ask me personal questions. You would also know not to trust a fucking word I say. Look around. Who do you think I am? What do you think I do?
You really had to stand up to say that? Okay.
The snakes.
The snakes are watching. Oh, so we're being spied on by her freaking snakes now. We gotta eavesdrop on our conversation. We gotta do so in a way that the snakes can't see us.
Quick access inventory updated.
Totally out of my hands. My contact goes AWOL, the trucks carrying the crates are stolen, and...
We operate under the radar. You know this. If we didn't think you could do the job, you wouldn't be here. We make do with less, so make do. The question is, why are you still talking to me? Why are you still alive to make excuses for this total fuck-up?
I wouldn't be much use to you dead. I put tracking devices in the crates. I know where they are, but...
So let me see if I get this straight. Some of the most dangerous artifacts in existence are now in the hands of cultists who want to blow everything and everyone to hell.
That is the gist of it, I guess.
You guess. You guess. My ass is in a sling, and you guess. Take care of this. Get our merchandise back. You don't want to have to explain yourself to anyone above me.
I will take care of it. Don't worry. Shit!
Uncovered the truth yet, Bum? No. No, the truth is never... The truth is like an onion that's never finished peeling, right? Isn't it? Tuned the tracker to the first crate's frequency. Okay, let's see what we got here. That would be shift 3.
Radar module activated.
And it often smells the same. And it often makes you cry.
Item located.
Oh! What the hell, dude? What? What is going on here? I can't get close to that thing. How am I supposed to retrieve it? I have no idea what to do here at this point. Recover, it says, recover the first artifact. But I can't get close to it. Well, looks like we're gonna have to look it up, because I have no idea what to do. Interesting. I can't find this, mission. Not good. I found it. I don't know if this quest has been updated or something like that, but it's saying locate the first artifact crate. Yep. Go to above the crate and jump onto the tent over it. There is no tent. There is no tent here. I don't know what you're talking about. I fucking cheesed it. I cheesed it. I placed that rock between myself and it, and that way it couldn't throw me back as far. Nice, dude. All right, number 2.
Radar module activated. Additional assignment received. Item located.
Number 2? Kitty already found it. Alright, excellent.
Radar module activated.
Want some French onion soup? Oh yeah. French onion soup is delicious, especially like a really nice one too, with lots and lots of onions and lots of that delicious cheese. Is it Gruyere that they melt on top of it? Dude, I'm tired of things throwing me down to the ground here on this map. Holy shit, man. It's so annoying. What the fuck, man? Dude, where the hell is this thing? Here we go. We're on it. We're on it.
Item located.
I think I'm in like a magnetic field and drew me right to it.
Radar module activated. Item located.
Fucking bug keeps stunning me. There we go. Easy. One more crate.
Radar module activated.
Has anything happened in the Bermuda Triangle recently? I don't know. No idea. No idea. Isn't that where the deep sea UFO base that's been here for millennia is located? One of them? Isn't that where one of them's located? What is Linda Moulton Howe saying about it? Some whistleblower said that there's a subterranean or a undersea automated base of some kind that produces drones and every so often, and the drones go out, and those are what we see as UFOs. They're actually drones, and they're monitoring something.
Item located.
Nice. Hey! Hey, you, where are you going? Interesting. All right. Let's go turn these in. We'll turn them into the Council of Venice back in town. Wait, there's another named monster out here somewhere. I don't think I can get to it from this side. I have to go to the other side. Ooh, a legend. Jace, what's up? You've been really enjoying the retail WoW PvP experience? What, Season of Discovery? What's your build? If I start making enough money through the stream, and considering the fact that we do have increased ad revenue with the new ad program, if I'm able to sustain enough stream income, I will spend some of it on a Blizzard subscription, and I might come join you guys in Season of Discovery. Is it going to be a problem if I join too late? Loot bag. Get it. It's a slog either way. You play Demon Hunter on live? I have heard that Season of Discovery has finally made Paladin palatable. See what I did there? I have heard that though. Is that true? Paladins now have some more survivability, and they have a taunt. Some other stuff, I guess. Anyway, I heard they're more fun to play. You haven't started Discovery yet? Oh, you're just playing regular retail? Okay. I've been watching people, including Jonah, playing WoW recently, and I'm... You know, and I haven't ever felt this way before, but I'm starting to feel a little left out. Apparently, WoW is back in a big way. WoW is back. and everybody's having a great fucking time with it. So that might be, you know, it might be something we have to check out. I've never played WoW before. I'm a super noob. I would be completely noobalicious in that game. What's up, big guy? Yo! Chill! I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Just kidding, he was easy. No, Westy! Good day, mate. How you doing? Welcome back, brother.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Hey! Then suddenly realize I'm like the last of a dying race of WoW PvP enjoyers? I don't think you are, bro. I don't think you are. I think it's coming back. I don't know, we'll see. I was watching Jonah a little bit. Whatever server they're playing on, he seems to be getting enough. He seems to be getting PvP over there. Extinguish flame spirits. Let's do that one real quick. It's really fast to do. Oh fuck. Looks old. Oh, it's not that bad. It is old. It's been out for years. But it's also good. I've been having fun with it. I've been having fun with it. I like my build. My build is Blade and Chaos Magic. We're here in Egypt. We've almost pretty much done everything there is to do in Egypt, but there are still some quests that I've never done out here, and we're going to probably be pushing up into the temple complex today. Let me get the rest of these flame spirits, though. Yeah, this is a pretty cool free-to-play that's out there in Norwesty with tons and tons of PvE and a really challenging puzzles. If you're into puzzle gaming, for an MMO, this has some of the most puzzling some of the most challenging puzzle content that I've ever played. I mean, I'm talking about you get stumped and you gotta look stuff up. Go back to the city and drop off these artifacts. Turn this quest in here. I don't know why my camera keeps getting so moved around all the time. Like in Like zoomed in. Like way too zoomed in. Hey.
Hola.
Where do you want me to turn this in? I don't understand. You? Yeah. Alright, we've turned in those artifacts to a representative from the Templars. That's who that was in that red and black suit there. Excellent work. Occult artifacts such as the ones you've recovered are priceless. Of course, Phoenician scum like Tanis. Whoa! Easy does it, buddy! Phoenician scum like Tanis always managed to put a price on things. The whores. Holy shit, this guy. I shudder to think who they would have sold them to. They'll trade in anything, and with anyone that makes them rich. The artifacts are in fact ancient weapons. The Black Plague, Santorini, Tunguska, merely minor examples of their destructive power. You understand now why they must be kept from sullied hands. This means anyone's hands but ours. There we go. The classic Brotherhood of Steel technology hoarding technology hoarding argument. Wolf Grunt says base. Shut up, bro. Fucking.
Buenos dias.
Alright, let's see. Let's turn that in. Let's collect our gear. Oh, you have a quest for me. Let's see what her second quest is. It's called The Madness of Men. Isn't that a book by
It's
Michel
like the
Foucault?
plagues of Egypt.
Never mind, that's Madness in
First,
Civilization.
The water turns to blood, figuratively, if not quite literally. Then there's hail and thunder, locust swarms, flies and disease, and then darkness. And now, the very fires of heaven rain upon us. It's almost beautiful. But only from up here. There's no beauty to be found down there. Only death and war.
And scorpions.
This land has been cursed by history and the madness of men. Of course, I don't have the manpower to investigate, let alone do anything about it. All that's left for me is to write another report to the council, pleading for them to come see for themselves, to witness how the skies and ground have opened up, unleashing the wrath of God upon us all. No, not the wrath of God. There's nothing biblical about these plagues. This is all in the hands of humans.
Poignant. Poignant. Poignant in an age of actual weather influencing technologies, IRL, that really exist. Nothing biblical about these events. This is the madness of men. Indeed. Anybody, scalar waves? Anybody? Extremely low frequency scalar wave technology? Anybody? Alright, let's go investigate the rifts. You want a good rabbit hole to go down? Check that one out. Scalar wave technology. Military application of scalar waves. Can the military create an earthquake? Yes. Can the military use certain technology to superheat the ionosphere and change the course of weather? Yes. Can the military, in fact, control the weather by 2035? I don't know, but that is the name of a military research document that you can look up. It's public. It says owning the weather by 2035. The pursuit of the US military to develop weather control technologies. Oh! Holy shit, bro. Oh, we've got another contract mission. Thin the population of pilgrims of flame, thin the population of flame spirits around the rifts. Okay. It's the same mission. I gotta kill these things. Quit moving around, Jesus. I don't think I've ever made that jump correctly. Could be interesting. We're going to figure out what caused these rifts. I've been wondering about that since we got to this map. Like, what the hell? Why is there like volcanism here? And then 2 more flame spirits. Please, attack. Use the attack. Right now. How about now? How about... now? Okay. Find the source of the meteors, which also just knocked me down. Let's go see where these are coming from. I think I know exactly where they're coming from. I think it's that big dude that we saw before who was just chucking these meteors over the mountain range. Casey Dude says, I don't think they're smart enough to control the weather, manipulate it, and F it up. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we have very easy access to current state of new military innovations. By the, it's not like it's going to be easy search on the internet. The owning the weather by 2035 document is more than a handful of years old already. Then the population of lava golems. All right, we're gonna have to get. Oh, get out of there! We're getting a pretty bad dot if we stand there. Is he just gonna stand there too? Yeah, he's actually not even gonna move out of that. I can't fight him on that fire though. I have to kite him out. He has to follow me. There we go. There's another one over there. What, dude? How am I gonna get this guy? I think I'm gonna have to jump down, aggro him, and get out of the lava. Here we go. Nice. Investigate the portal. China, for instance, the Chinese government has publicly demonstrated weather control, weather influence technologies repeatedly already. There are firms that you can hire if you are a big money spender. There are firms that you can hire which will guarantee you a sunny day for your event. There are firms that you can currently hire today which claim to guarantee you sunny days for a specific event or whatever. You can request a specific weather outcome from some of these companies. Very interesting. Alright, we got him. The Pyrotic Invader is down. Upon the wicked, he shall rain snares, fire and brimstone. Psalms 11:6. Reports of the sky opening up are greatly exaggerated. To the stupefied onlooker, it would seem like a rain of fire, a sun god's wrath indeed, but Aten rises after all. He doesn't fall. Something is causing severe fissures in the ground. As a result of all manner of sleeping, as a result, all manner of sleeping beasts rise up through the cracks. The golems, for one, appear none too happy to have been roused. We shall inform the council of where the earth's wounds are deepest. They do love a good report. Hey! That was a chaos skill level up. Which is great. The more levels up we get for our weaponry in weapon proficiency, the more crits that we're going to get. Alright, those were cool quests. I like that one. Let's see, since we're already up here, let's take a look at some of these missions up here. Eastern Scar, what is that? We've already done the drone one. The drone quest. That's the drone right there. I think it's just labeling Eastern Scar like it's part of the terrain, just labeling the terrain for me. Sacrificial Altar. Let's see what that is. I'm not sure if we've already done that one or not. Let's go take a look. Did you hear the kitty? Did you hear my cat? Where did he go? He was down here a second ago meowing. Getting rid of clouds is not that hard, a bit expensive though. How would you know? How would you know? How would you know what technologies are being used and how much they cost? Because if you're just talking about the knowledge that we have about World War II cloud seeding, we're well beyond dumping silver iodide into the fucking out of the back of planes. We're well beyond that. Again, scalar wave technologies. The same stuff that Wilhelm Reich was exploring with his cloud busting machine, and then Wilhelm Reich spent I think the rest of his life in jail, didn't he? He got jailed after his technological claims became public. Wilhelm Reich, R-E-I-C-H, was working on scalar wave cloud busting technology back in the 1950s. I think he was also working on orgone energy technology. He actually, the technology is referenced in On the Road by Jack Kerouac. They actually go and, I'm not sure if they visit Reich or they visit somebody who is just like really into Reich's technologies, but one of the characters, I think William Burroughs' character, sits in the orgone box. to try to alleviate his heroin addiction symptoms. If I remember correctly, and then the Kerouac's narrator does too. Yeah, let me try to get over here. Oh, what is this? What is this? These guys gonna fight? Excuse me, pardon me. Touched by fire. Several braziers. Kidding. Several braziers stand on a lone altar. Some lit, some unlit. I can only do that joke so many times. Surrounded by cultists. Oblivious to your presence. The air is thick with the stench of burned flesh. This has all the hallmarks of an unholy ritual of sacrifice. Investigate the situation and get rid of the cultists in the area. Figure out what the cultists are doing here. Damn, I got excited. Oh well, maybe next month? What? What is that in reference to? I don't see any interactables. I bet we have to kill some of these and maybe they drop something. Maybe not. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, shit. Give me a second. He's spawning a bunch of stuff in. Let's get him. What is that guy saying? Is he speaking Egyptian? See ya. Nice. Where are we at on our dailies? Where are we at on our dailies? Four item empowerments. Okay, let's go ahead and just do that. Let's T-pose across the dimensions. Oh, your joke of brazier versus brazier. Here we are in home base. Home base Agartha. This is where all the AFK deer people hang out. Alright, what do we got here? Let's see what we got. The cool home base? Yeah, I like the Agartha map. It's pretty neat looking. I don't understand where these Time Guardian, like, robots come from, but maybe that'll be explained later. Okay, so we don't quite have everything. We don't have our head maxed yet, so maybe we can focus on that, and we'll open up talisman reward bags then. Maybe we get lucky and get a couple head pieces in here. I do need some head. Let's get some head. Can we get some head, please? Can we please get some head? Why? It's always fucking waste pieces every time. I get so many waste pieces. More than anything else, it's always fucking waste chains. Oh, so boring. So boring. Ooh, what's that one, though? Oh, it's just normal radiant chain. We got actually two there. Two chains there. All I ever get are fucking waste chains. Want some head? $50. Well, okay. It looks like we're doing chains then. That's what we always have the most of. Let's upgrade this guy. Nice. Nice crit. We like those crits. We do like those crits. Alright, we're at level 20 on that. We've got to get it to level 25, and then we can combine it with the current one that I have, which is also 25. We can combine them to get to the next tier of equipment. That's how this whole thing works here. That's why we're doing all this upgrading of these items. You take two max level greens, put them together, you get a blue. You take two blues, put them together, you get a purple. You take two purples together, you get like a yellow or a red or something. I don't know. I guess I put this here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Not that, not that. This. Shit! This will get us to level 18 unless we get a crit bonus. If we get a crit bonus, That's all the better. Maybe we get all the way to 20. Go. Nice. Getting pretty close there. Getting pretty close for that one. I'm pretty sure we have to have the exact same glyph in order to get the bonus XP. I don't think I can put these in here. I mean, they'll still work, but we just won't get any bonus XP. I guess that's just the way it's going to be. It's fine. We just got to start leveling them up. Not this one, though. Yes, this one. Go! Oh shit, okay. Alright. Can we combine these two? Oh shit. Hell yeah. And upgrading it to a blue gives us an empty glyph slot, so we can put a another crit upgrade in there to increase our crit chance. Oh, that's fantastic. It also, like, really raises the power of it, too. Let's do it. Nice, dude. Now we got a blue dice. But let's put that glyph in there. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Now let's do weapons. Let's roll on some swords, please. Give me one sword, please. Oh, man. Yeah, we never get blades. We never get the headpiece. I almost always am getting guns and waist chains from all of these. Oh, that's a tier or a level a 3, what we call a 3-pip hammer. This weapon does 342 additional damage to enemies that are below 35 health. That's actually a pretty good hammer. For a common, for like a green, that's pretty good. That's a big heap of extra damage. Pretty nice. Maybe we can sell it on the auction. Maybe I put that on the auction. Okay, there we go. There's somebody with a hammer, running around doing hammer attacks. That's a nice looking hammer. What is this skin? And let's go sell this crap. That hammer is really cool, actually. There are so many weird skins that everybody has. Mine are not weird. I have not collected very many cosmetics. I guess while we're here, we can take a look at some cosmetics. I think this is a cosmetic seller here. What is this? Summon Fate? Oh. Summons a 4-minute... Someone's a vendor with 4-minute cooldown. Or 4-minute permanence. Norwesty's off. Alright, Norwesty. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. See you later, buddy. Let's look at the auction. Weapon type, hammer, standard quality, search. There's only one on there. Nice though. Manticore Riot Suppressor of Destruction. That's way better than mine. When you are protected by hammer abilities, blah blah blah, you gain 1 stack of fortifying. Okay, cool. On reaching 20 stacks, all stacks are removed and your protection is increased by 22,500 for 5 seconds. That's insane, bro. I think most people that do melee end up doing hammer because it has a combination of high damage and lots of protection that blade doesn't have. I just think blade's cooler. You like the little bot on the desk? Yeah, me too. I'm not sure if I've ever sold anything here. I don't even know how to. Oh. Enter the amount you wish to sell this for. All auctions are subject to 10% listing fee and a 10% commission fee on sales. Damn, 20% total? If this one is at 10k, maybe we go... Maybe we are reasonable about it. Maybe we just do 2,500. Give that a try. So when you are selling something, does it not appear in the list? Yeah, it's not appearing for me in the list. I wonder, does it... Did I do that right? Did I do that right? Is it supposed to not show up in the list? Because it's your sale? I guess so. I guess so. We'll see what happens. Let's see if we can buy some cosmetics. Is Spooky Bunnyman here? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know what Jimmy's doing. Oh, this is where you can buy vehicles. Mobility things. I don't have any of this currency, though. Oh, you can get pets here. Again, I don't know how you get that currency, though. Oh, I can buy agent, dossiers here. Those are agents for the agent mini game. What? I don't even know what this currency is. I have no idea what this is. How do you get any of these things? It must be for later, you know? Oh, let's keep playing then. Inventory is all nicely cleaned out. Alright, let's head back. Let's go back to the desert. Currency dungeon rewards? Oh yeah, probably something like that. Probably something like that. I don't think there are difficulty settings either. Or yeah, or like, you mean like, I think you can do dungeon instances and select different tiers. It might be related to tiers as well.
Over here.
Unfortunately, I don't have a running crew. We had some people who were playing. We had Grim who was playing. We had some people who were playing with us. And unless I have people to run with, I can't really do dungeons. Dungeons aren't, you can't solo them really. They're too hard. Okay, I think we've done all the missions here. Very cool. Very nice. I think we did all the missions for these guys. The council.
Hello.
Yes, 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 yes.
Alright, we gotta find some explosives. 10 explosives. Gotta be hidden, squirreled away all over town.
Until next time.
Hey, we found 5 already. Easy. 5 more to go. Oh, sneaky. This place is all wired up. This place is all wired up and ready to be triggered to explode. Even more than Fallout fans are right now.
Hello.
Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. We got sword XP there. We gained a sword level. Very good. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think it's time to upgrade our... I think it's time to upgrade.
Oh, yes, it is! It's time to upgrade and get sword mastery.
Wait a minute. Should I wait for this? By unlocking capstones from all other weapons. Hey, Meech, what's up? How you doing, buddy? We did it! Goon? What? What? What did I just get? Why did I just get the title of Goon? That's a little weird. Well, looks like we're gooning now. Doing good, you? Oh, I'm doing good too, man. I'm chilling. Chilling.
Goodbye.
Okay, we're done in southern... We've done everything there is to do here in the south. Time to go out into the wild desert. Let's see if Saeed has a mission for us. Bro.
today just full of surprises.
A shadow over Egypt.
Quick access inventory updated.
If you want something done right, keep throwing people at it until one of them lucks out. Oh, this is nice. Very nice. They don't
Hey,
make
don't
wards
get so
against
handsy.
pestilence like they used to. Oh, well, you'll need this to remove the arbe from its nest. You are still doing that, yes? A little desert falcon told me the beasts hold up in that ghost tourist trap, the so-called Temple to the Arten. Pfft, Arten. I once talk about overstaying a welcome, but this isn't its time anymore. It's an ugly throwback from a darker age. A bleaker age. An Egypt of obsidian monuments, baking sand, the most shocking violence and depravity. Oh, you people don't know the half of it. But if you can't stand the heat, get out of the desert, I always said. And you did. The Illuminati, the Templars, the Dragon all scurried off with their prizes like dung beetles after a camel race and left Egypt to fend for herself. To overthrow a tyrant and chisel the forbidden names out of memory. Now the gang's all here again.
3,000-year-old fucking mummy dude breath. Come on, man. Give me a break, dude. Go to the temple of the sun god. Alright, let's go. I've never been there. Let's go take a look at maybe this. There's a side mission over here, too. Ghoul tools. Ghoul pool. There are ghouls everywhere. They've infested the hotel like vermin. Given time to settle, they could become an even greater problem. Ghouls hanging out in the pool. Can't have that. Can't have that. Easy. Locate the ghoul leader. Oh yeah, that's gotta be him. Whoa, I've never seen one of these guys. Oh, you know, maybe I did. I did fight the sand wizard or whatever the hell he's called. Okay. Now we gotta find the Temple of the Sun God. What the hell? What are you talking about? I just got attacked by a rainbow. Again, in a video game. What the hell, man? Clear the temple courtyard of cultists. Oh, I probably don't need to kill this guy yet. I probably am gonna have to kill him in a minute. Oof!
الفرعون الأسود قام إلى أتون.
اعبد الذي يقتل القرص.
I follow your symbols, O Adam. I draw them in my lifeblood.
أنا فاكر أتون. إلى أتون.
إخناتون إخناتون.
I praise your holy appearance.
I don't know, maybe we put these fires out? I have no idea. We can try that. Hey, what up, Mojo? How you doing, buddy? Did I fix it? No, nope. Still haven't figured out how to get in there yet. Oh, I could have sworn that was going to be it. Oh, there's 2 more up there. Life's rough lately? Saying and chilling at the moment? Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you know, it's not a great time in the world for a lot of people. We got to do the best we can to hang in there. I wouldn't say that I'm flourishing by any means. I'm barely clinging on. Most of my problem is financial. My problems in life are at this point are definitely financial. I'm simply just do not make enough money. I'm bleeding myself dry. My career choice is probably not ideal. I'm just not making enough money. So like every month it gets like super risky if I'm even going to be able to make it or not. Like if I'm even going to be able to make rent or not is what I mean. But besides that, I'm doing all right. Yeah, so it's not those. It's not those. How do we get in here? I wonder. Windkeeper. Something... I think it's probably these guys. Come here, you.
And ever. There is no
Earthkeeper. Yeah, it's got to be all 4 of these guys.
how your grace burned my skin.
Trying to cue an attack that wasn't ready. Waterkeeper.
Come forth and experience miracles. I'll show you.
Is the rent you're paying fair? I mean, yeah, for the shitty house that I live in, it's a little too expensive for sure. But compared to rents in this city in general, it's on the lower end. But the problem is rents in the city in general are completely out of control. It's completely out of control here. Like most people are paying upwards of like $2K a month for a simple studio apartment. It's really disgusting what's happened here with rent. Well, remember, the same thing has occurred in many American cities, and the rent increase is correlated with the fall of Occupy Wall Street and the rise of the investment banking apparatus through BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street, through the acquisition of private homes that were foreclosed on, and basically the banks would, these financial asset management firms would buy up the properties and then keep them off the market for a long time. I had to, like, the last house I lived in had this happen. The house beside us, somebody moved out of, and then the house was acquired by Bank of America, and then it remained empty for 5 years. Bank of America simply just did not bring the house to market, and then they had a remodeler outfit come through and upgrade it and make the house way more expensive, even though I helped work for the guy. I helped work for the remodeler guy, and they just did everything as cheaply as they possibly could. But then they were able to sell the house for like a huge amount of money. A giant fucking real estate, insurance, banking, financial asset scam. Giant real estate scam that's been going on since BlackRock rose to power after the fall of Occupy Wall Street. But that's one of the major reasons why rent's so crazy here. The other major reason why rent's so crazy here is the tech industry. California is way too expensive for tech people, so especially after COVID, a lot of telecommuter tech people moved to Oregon to save money. So they work in California telecommuting for like Facebook and all these other gajillion fucking social media firms, Silicon Valley firms, but they live here because it's cheaper. So property values have skyrocketed and nobody can afford anything anymore. So we have got a giant homeless population, most of which are all strung out on fentanyl or meth, bent over in the streets, bent over half of the waist on the sidewalks everywhere in the streets downtown, or currently stealing your catalytic converter off of your truck for the third time. It's a real mess here. A real mess here. Ugly. It's an ugly era in this city's history. And most of it occurs in complete, you know, like, it's just off of everyone's radar. Everyone's like, I can't believe the rent's too high. Why don't you try to figure out why the rent's so high? Why don't you look into it a little bit? I always hear people complaining about why the rent's high, and you ask them why that is. Nobody has any fucking clue. Nobody has any clue what's going on. It's really messed up. It's really messed up. But that's what makes it so hard to live here. So I live in a house that is really, it's a hunk of junk. And it's had like 25 years of roommates and almost zero repairs until I moved in here and started complaining. And the property management company, despite not investing any money in improving the house, has raised the rent, which I'm pretty sure is illegal in Oregon. I don't think property management companies are allowed to raise rents unless they are also provably investing in the maintenance of the property. But anyway, they raised the rent hugely on us after I had already moved in and signed a lease. Oh my god, that guy's a beast. And yeah. I pay to live in a rundown fucking paper street house like from Fight Club, basically. It's not quite that bad, but it's pretty bad. With a bunch of man-children roommates. But if I had my financial situation secured, I think I probably would be alright otherwise. I'd probably be alright otherwise. My mental, you know, is pretty good, except for the constantly scrambling to make rent and to pay the outrageous water bill that we pay because we've got a guy here who likes to take giant fucking long-ass baths twice a day. One man lives like a prince, never does any chores, takes hour-long baths every day. Lives like a prince. Actually, literally lives like a little prince. Like he's royalty. Like, he lives here as though there's maid service. And there's no maid service, there's just me. Like, it's so, that guy makes me steaming, man. That guy really steams me up. Dude, what's going on here? These guys just keep getting tinier and tinier. This elemental guardian, you like, oh my god, there's so many of them now! That's right. We'll carve them down to size eventually. And then leave the oven on all night, yeah, and then say no whenever I ask who did it. I don't know. Nobody knows who left the oven all night. Oh, that's cool. So if the house burned down, nobody know who burned the house down, huh? Is that how it goes? I bet the insurance company will love that. Proceed to the ritual chamber upstairs. Let's go upstairs. I had a friend that planned on moving into the city, settled down in a town near the city instead, half the rent. Yeah, that's smart. You were in Vancouver, which we also call Vantucky. Here in Portland, we call it Vantucky. Rent prices were absurd, like $2,300 a month, easy. Yeah, $2,300 a month, easy in Vancouver. The problem is all up and down the West Coast. It's a nightmare. If I ever get enough money to move out of this place, I will definitely be moving to a less urban area and trying to capitalize on cheaper rents, because I just can't. Not only can I not afford to live in the city anymore, I just don't want to live here anymore either. It's like the terrain of, you know, just like fucking grifting politicians. And there's never enough money to go around, and they keep raising taxes to pay for stupid fucking things that don't work. Like, for instance, the purchase of hotels and motels to put in homeless people at the cost of the city, at the cost of taxpayers, and instead of outright buying the hotel properties, which would be cheaper, they instead are paying maximum premium by renting the hotels year per year. Tens of millions of dollars of taxpayer money has been spent on it, instead of simply just buying the property, which would be like, you know, ridiculously cheaper and saves taxpayers so much more money. And it would also create jobs, because city employees would then have to care for the maintenance of those hotels. So it would create a bunch of jobs. Instead, we're using taxpayer money to hire private businesses to come in and maintenance those hotels. So we're paying coming, we're paying going, and this the absolute worst, you know, social justice individuals are behind this, you know, and they could just buy the hotels. Instead, their stupid plan, while admirable to get homeless people off the street and into some stable situation, right? That's admirable. They're literally going about it in the worst, most expensive, least sustainable way. And these are the same people that are constantly harping on about unsustainable policies. So it's like, living in the city is absolutely, it's a mess. It's a mess. And only the wealthiest people can afford it these days. And I'm also tired of the drugs. I can't even go outside without seeing somebody strung out, screaming at the top of their lungs. Do you know what that's like? Do you guys live in cities at all? I go out of my house to go get a burrito. I walk 10 minutes away. I can easily see, on any given day to go get a burrito, 2 random people stopping traffic, screaming their heads off, pulling their hair out, with their fucking underwear halfway down. Like, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane right now. Drugs in America are it's so disgusting right now. We just had President Xi come visit from China, came to visit San Francisco, right? And San Francisco has a whole bunch of these guys. We call them screamers. A whole bunch of these guys. And so they had the police come through and push all of the screamers out of the areas where President Xi would be passing through with his motorcade, so that he wouldn't have the offense of having to randomly look out his window and seeing the consequences of what fentanyl, which is the precursors of which are mostly manufactured in China and shipped here, without, you know, so he wouldn't possibly have to be offended with seeing the consequences of fentanyl. It's an absolute clown world. Absolute clown world. And I'm not like a red pillar. I'm not like one of these red pill manosphere guys. I just have fucking eyeballs and a brain, and I'm not 20 years old. You know, I've lived long enough to see these people talk a big game about social justice and seeing how it's just a giant money scam. The society deteriorates around us while we spend increasing amounts of money on social justice programs and invite and vote in increasing numbers of these ill-qualified candidates who are only skilled at spending money in the worst way possible. Rant slash rant. Wolfcrown lives in a city, not as bad as Portland, but you've seen it, yeah. Cyberpunk shit, true. Dude, people literally have cyber psychosis in the streets. Except it's meth. I avoid shit like that, like the plague, honestly. Me too. It's hard. It's hard on the emotions. It's hard on the spirit. It's hard on the heart to see so many people suffering in identical ways. What a shame. It's hard to keep an optimistic attitude, but you know, what else are you going to do? What else are you going to do? You have to just keep waking up and hoping to keep yourself in a state of growth. You know, you know, it's only through the revitalization of the spirit that there's any hope of revitalization of the society. If the individual has no hope, then society has no hope. That's basically that's the there's no other way around it. There's no other way around it. Oh no, are you serious? You had a maniac would throw a rock through your front window every few months, broke it 4 times? Oh my god. We've been really lucky to not have any like serious property damage situations like that. We have a lot of screamers and thieves that walk up and down the street, but we have like this foreboding hedge and like a really narrow set of cement stairs that go up to the house, and I think it seems to make it less likely that somebody is actually just going to like creep up those stairs to do whatever it is that they do. But people who've been on here on the stream for like a long time will remember that I did have somebody breaking into my truck like every couple weeks, and then towards the end of it, every couple days. My truck was broken into at least 12 times over the span of 6 months. I had my catalytic converter stolen. I had to repair my ignition twice out of pocket because insurance companies don't cover it. People wonder what are the consequences of keeping petty thieves out of prison. We've got so-called social justice progressive DAs that don't prosecute people that do nonviolent crimes here in the West, right? What happens over time when nonviolent crime doesn't get addressed by removing people from their environments, by jailing them, basically? What happens over time? Well, it means that property crimes and petty crimes and damages to vehicles and stuff escalates to such a degree that insurance companies raise their rates for everyone, which is exactly what happens. That's exactly what happened. It actually just happened to my roommate. One of my roommates was complaining today he had a $200 price hike to his progressive insurance policy. And he had not gotten into any traffic accident or gotten a ticket or anything. When he called to complain about it, they said it was due to the state of the economy and the number of claims that have been filed in recent years. And when you boil that down, that means that the insurance is passing on the increased cost of having to repair windows all the time from people breaking into cars. And they're passing the cost down to the consumer, which is what they always do. And so that's a hard-line consequence, a hard consequence of this progressive justice policy of not jailing people who are not found guilty of violent crimes. I think now you can cause property damage of up to $1,000 and see no jail time, 0. So if I went out and I smashed up a restaurant's window and it was less than $1,000, and if I did it right now, if I got it from my chair and I went out and I smashed a window, it was less than $1,000, I would not go to jail. I would not go to jail. So I could go do it again. I could do it again next month, and next month, and next month, and next month. As long as it's under $1,000, I'll never go to jail. How crazy is that? And the reason why it's this way is because people on the West Coast vote with their hearts. They vote with their hearts. They want, and that's the worst part about it, is they want to see a better world. So they vote against the private prison industry, which is good. But the problem is, there's no solution. Progressive justice policies, progressive justice DAs don't offer a solution to the private prison industry. They just say we're not going to prosecute people for crimes. That's not a solution to the private prison industry. You know what I'm saying? Again, so it's like this perfect situation, perfect storm of a bunch of well-meaning people that really want to do better for the world, voting for things that approach solutions in ways that don't actually solve anything and create further problems and are extremely expensive. And then everyone's like, I wonder why things suck so much. I don't understand why all these homeless people are screaming in the street and my car gets broken into every other day. I don't get it. And the other thing that happens, when there's unaddressed crime like that, is that people move out of the city. If you have enough money to move, you leave. If you have a business here that keeps getting broken into, you close it. What ends up happening then? The tax-paying base of the population, the people who actually pay taxes, the homeowners, the business owners, they leave. They leave the state. They move elsewhere. Who's left? Who's left when all of the taxpayers leave? Who's left? The fentanyl zombies and the thieves. That's it. They got weird cloistered neighborhoods of the super rich Silicon Valley who don't move. And then these people drive to work through cities of slumped over zombies and extremely desperate people. It's not a great era, but the only way to get out of this era is to talk about it. And people are not talking about it. People are just dipping out and hiding in Netflix or hiding in MMO video games or whatever, you know, and just not talking about it. Just tune out. Somebody will fix it someday. That's not going to happen. We literally have to talk about it. So that's why I talk about it, why I play video games. We gotta keep talking about it, we gotta keep thinking about it, and we need to vote better. Jan says that that's how you get Detroit. Yeah, that's pretty much kind of what happens. Except in Detroit's case, it was probably it had a stronger influence came from the decision to outsource automobile factories. All the auto factories that closed and got moved overseas because it was cheaper for United States automobile manufacturing companies to exploit uneducated, cheap labor from foreigners. So a lot of our auto companies were moved to Mexico and moved elsewhere because we wanted to exploit cheap, uneducated labor. And that's why. That's a major reason why. So all those people who lived in Detroit, thousands of people who worked at various auto manufacturers in Detroit, once those manufacturers moved, just like what was done with the coal mining areas on the East Coast, just there's no jobs for anybody anymore, and the entire societies completely unravel. It's exactly what happened. Outsourcing. I mean, there are benefits to capitalism, don't get me wrong, but there are, completely unrestrained exploitative capitalism is a scourge on the earth. And I'm not saying that some kind of centrally managed social system would be any better, because the same people that are managing the societies here on the West Coast would be the ones that would be managing the socialist replacement for it. And you can see exactly what they would do. They would spend everyone's money and they would still not improve things. There needs to be a hybrid approach. A hybrid approach. Man, I love Detroit-style pizza. Me too. Me too. Yes, Wolf Krone is right. Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of blame, a lot of pointing of the blame. It's always you always hear constantly the narrative about corporate greed, when in addition to corporate greed, probably one of the larger issues is poor leadership and grifters. All right. All right, that's probably enough of a rant. Have we chased off all of the under 25-year-olds in chat yet? Have we chased them all away? All right, we can get back to the game now. It's funny though, because those are the people that I want to talk to the most. The people that are in their 20s are the people I want to talk to the most. The TikTok infinite scroll doomers, the doom scrollers, laying in bed, doom scrolling for 2 hours. Those are the people I want to talk to. It's time to revitalize some shit, you know what I'm saying? Time to kick this giant golem's butt. Alright. We probably got to defeat his little buddies here first, maybe. I guess these guys are probably all going to attack me. I'm still here at 20. Meech. Thanks, Meech. That's nice to hear. What about over 25? I mean, I want to talk to everybody, of course, but it's good to reach the Utes, because the Utes have a lot of untapped political potential, and are looking for answers. The Utes are looking for answers, and because they're looking for answers, and because they're so inexperienced, they're often turning to people like the Progressive Justice Party, like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Rashida Tlaib. They're actually called the Progressive Justice Democrats. They were all elected during the 2016 midterms. They all ran on campaigns that received millions of dollars from George Soros's giant umbrella corporation. What is it called? The Open Society Foundation. It's umbrella foundation of a bunch of chartered foundations that all do the same thing: distribute George Soros's money to political candidates. And if you look at that guy, if you actually look at what he says he wants to do, he wants to infiltrate governments and have his people, just like Klaus Schwab, on all the cabinets, on all the consultancies, in all the critical positions. And he famously said that one of the keys to his success was the fact that he one day realized that it was way more efficient to buy out local and small elections. It was way more profitable for him to buy out local and small elections than it was to spend lots of money on presidential elections or big tickets. So his foundation focuses on electing these district attorneys all over that are progressive justice district attorneys. These district attorneys are the ones that are not prosecuting crimes like property crimes under $1,000. It's his money that had elected these people, okay? And it's his money that elected the progressive social justice Democrats. But the people who vote for these people are a lot of times the young, who are told by their campaign propaganda that these new progressive justice Democrats are going to be the ones to provide the answers and who are going to be the ones to fight the corporations. How many years of this kind of propaganda will you hear while your society continues to decay around you before you realize it's a grift? It's a power grift. So the Zoomers are looking for answers, and you know, I want to reach out to them and ask them to follow the money and to learn what the phrase "qui bono" means, or who benefits from something, and to just look into stuff and vote better. There could be a sea change in this country if the youth would vote for it, instead of continually being frightened by Democratic propaganda into voting for limousine liberal Democrats for fear of the great fascist KKK takeover of the United States. Every election season comes around, they scare the kids. They scare the kids into thinking if you don't vote for crusty old octogenarian Democrats in Congress, that the whole United States is going to fall to some fascist nightmare. Like, what world are you living in that you don't already live in a fascist nightmare? These crusty people on the right and left are just two sides of a fucking Anglo-establishment business party, which is dominated by the war profiteering industries, military-industrial complex, and the financial asset managers. Nobody on the right or the left in elected office in Congress is opposing BlackRock, Vanguard, or State Street. They all take money from them. Both sides, left and right, take money from pharmaceutical companies for their campaigns. The answer cannot be any more right or left. It needs to be up and over. Meta. Hey, I'm still young, right? Let's see that hairline. Let's see that hairline, buddy. Okay, this time for real. I'm actually really going to go back to the game now. All right, here we go. I'm going in. Take that, big guy. You do not have an... Okay, we're in trouble. Can't hurt him. Can't hurt him. Can't hurt these guys. Gotta keep moving. Figure something out here. He's pretty grumbly. Alright, let's go down here. Maybe there's a switch we gotta turn off. How do we disable this guy's protective field? Oh, Arbiz Retainer. I think let's fight these guys. Let's fight these guys. See what happens here. Yep. Oh no, I got hit by the goo. Okay. Okay, alright, let's go see. Did I damage you yet? No. There must be something else. Maybe we have to defeat this guy too. Again. Okay, let's go up and check. Shit, I can't figure it out. Oh, let's look it up. Let's see what we got here. Mojo says you haven't caved in on hardcore Warcraft, I see. I was actually just talking to, Jace earlier that I want to get in on Season of Discovery. I'm thinking about it. Since Twitch has a new ad policy, I'm making a little bit more ad revenue per month than I have been. So it's possible, I'm waiting for my first Twitch payout, but it's possible that I could afford a classic subscription, and if I can, then I think I might jump into Season of Discovery. Oh, I forgot. Shit. I shouldn't have left. Now I gotta defeat these guardians again.
My eyes were blinded by your radiance, yet I still see.
Season of Discovery seems geared towards PvP. Yeah, sure. I heard that changes to some classes have made things like Paladin and Shaman. Apparently, I guess I've been hearing most people are thinking positive changes to Paladin, at least for sure. You've been hearing mixed reviews? I heard that Paladin was more viable now. Oh man, I hate those guys stunning me like that. Alright, we've almost got all of his defenders gone. Alright, he's now no longer immortal. Excellent. You going down, buddy? Oh, come on! There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got him. Before them there were no such locusts as they, neither after them shall be such. Exodus 10:14. Gladstone is delighted. It turns out Arbe has roots in a very popular story, though one that has been slightly misrepresented after years of passing down. Arbe was, in essence, one of 10 parlor tricks. While the 9 others all dissipated back into their hell worlds, Arbe clung. Now, stirred by the Aten's presence in the region, the locust deity sought to augment its power within that gauche tourist trap. I hope you didn't have to pay admission. Dude, why's my boss gotta be so freaking cringy, bro? Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, that was cool. Let's see what's next. There's more to do with the Oxford camp. I like those guys. We'll go talk to them in a minute. Khalid is over here, so let's go talk to Khalid. I feel like I gotta check the YouTube feed. Do we even is YouTube even live? Is it even live at all? I'm not getting... I haven't seen a single YouTube chat come through. I don't know if the chat is set up to receive. It should be. I think everything over there should work. In fact, if I went over there on my phone... Oh my god, it's fucking meteors. If I went over there on my phone and commented, I wonder if it would appear in my chat here. Let me check it out. Oh, that's right. I can't actually go... For some reason, I can't actually go to YouTube on my phone anymore. It, like, for some reason, my iPhone will not load mobile YouTube. So, like, I'm banned. Somehow I ended up getting banned from being able to use YouTube on my phone. Let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, there's a new Truthstream. There's a new Truthstream Media video. And it actually looks like it's talking about what I was just talking about. There's a link in chat. The American dream has been downsized into a tiny box. It looks like it's saying that we're live. Let me click on it. Looks like it's saying that we're live. We're live. All right, it is working. Okay, good. I'm gonna try out that re-streaming again. No idea why I waited so long. I guess I thought his attack would commence faster. 2 stacks of fucking 10-second fire damage. Oh yeah, we got quests over here. The Last Legion.
The Romans are restless in their graves. I hear them every night in my dreams. Their whispers are insistent. The ancient Romans, child. Legionaries of the Roman Empire. We get all sorts. They were part of a crumbling empire, worshipping a dying god. Deus Sol Invictus. The unconquered sun. The irony. As Constantine christened Rome, the cult was dissolved and they scattered. The most zealous fled here to this valley to unite with those who shared their beliefs. The servants of the Aten, the sun god. It's no coincidence that they both worship the scorching sun. Remember this. It might serve you in the future.
Huh.
We were blessed with fortune. It could have been the end of everything we know, of this world and others, but instead, our enemies failed. Thanks to the Maria and the sentinels who watch over the hidden city of Aten, the sun worshippers were destroyed, and a cataclysm was avoided. The few who survived fled south, but their dead were left behind.
Sun rising in the background behind me, that was awesome.
With the dawn of Aten upon us, their bodies rise from the earth to join the Dark Disciples and their Black Pharaoh. The Romans are restless, and they must once more be stilled. Get to it. Now! What, are you not used to being told what to do, child? Go! Go, 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 go!
Jeez, guy. This guy is apparently some mysterious, centuries-long-lived figure. We don't know anything about him, though. He does have a diary there. We'll read that. Did you see the new GTA 6 trailer? Yeah, we covered it in the beginning of the stream. We watched it and talked about it a little bit. Did you see the Fallout show trailer? Talked about that too. Khalid's diary mentions an old ritual that can part the veil of reality. Supposedly the ritual will allow the user to communicate with the dead. Could the dead have something to tell you? Find a desert rose, find dirt from a grave, find a firestone. Ooh. Desert rose. Acquired. Need to find a firestone here. I think that's one. Nice. And now we need to find dirt from a grave. What the fuck? That was really strange. Gotta watch out for these mummies. They can be kind of annoying. Oh, fuck. $34? Oh, actually, they probably won't aggro on me anymore. Heard from a grave. Oh, there we go. Old Roman grave. Whoa! Summon an ancient spirit at the altar. In the oasis. Let's watch the Fallout trailer. Looks okay. Yeah, I thought it looked, when I watched it first glance, I thought it looked okay too. And then after thinking about it, and I watched Oxhorn's latest video about the trailer, and he points out some glaring issues. Oh, we better follow that thing. But hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll be good. We need one of these video game adaptations to be good, because like none of them are. None of them are. The Witcher was a disaster. What's going on in here? Last of Us was good. We just raised an Eternal Guardian? Who is this guy? He's looking good. He's looking good, boy. He's looking strong. He looks like he needs a snack. I can kind of see through him. He might need a snack, guys. Other than that, he's doing fine. Investigate what's going on in the Roman ruins. Okay. Go. You know what I really want? I'll tell you what I really want. I want a Stargate MMO. How weird is that? How cool would that be? I want a Stargate MMO. I'm ready for that to happen in my life. Oh, okay. Maybe just take it easy. Oh, never mind. We've leveled enough that they don't aggro. Kill the sun-called priests and destroy their orbs. This guy's over here pondering. He's over here pondering. Ow! It zapped me. Ow, dude, come on. That's not nice. You thought somebody was working on a Stargate MMO? I want links. If there's a Stargate MMO out there, what the fuck, bro? I need links right now. Links in chat right now. Council Corpus. We have a side mission slot, so let's take this. The presence of a dead Council of Venice agent in the ancient ruins of Sol Glorificus is highly unusual. A blood trail leads the way. Find out why the Council of Venice agent was in Sol Glorificus and inform Amparo Osario of the agent's fate.
Visual tracking initiated.
Let's find out, eh? Let's find out. Did you guys watch other Stargate fans in this chat, by the way? If there are, what did you guys think of Stargate Universe? Personally, I liked Universe. A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it. And the series was canceled, and there hasn't been anything done with the IP since then. But I think we definitely need, in the post-COVID era, where more people are playing long-ass fucking games and MMOs than ever before in history. In the history of video games, that is. It's time. It's time for a Stargate MMO. Deliver the ancient manuscript to Amparo Osario. Okay, we will do that, but not right now. We're over here, so we're going to do... So I'm going to finish this one. That orb is looking very ponderable. Hey. Like a document on the ground there. Investigate the temple by the cliff. That's a big old dude. Loot bag. Give it to me. Okay, cool. How many skill points do we have?
How many points you guys have?
14 of 15. We need one more point to unlock that. We're gonna get pretty strong though once I'm able to upgrade my reality fracture into a damage over time skill instead of just an instant. That's actually gonna be pretty good. And mustache hair in my mouth drive me crazy. Did this guy drop something that I missed? No. Defeat the Legion. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where is Linnaeus? That guy better not show up. God damn. Are you guys gonna attack or what? Oh, they're attacking. Who's next? You, is it? Easy. Holy shit. What is that? What are those? Wait a minute. Is that Meraki? Bro.
I will slay you myself.
Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh, I can't attack anything. Slayed. Easy clap. Sun worship spans history and the globe. Sol Invictus was its Roman Empire variant, a particularly fervent manifestation. You've done well to lay the Legion to rest. Misguided worshippers have always been a particular vexation of ours. They give faith a dreadful name. What disturbs me about these sun cult movements is how often we find them practiced most vehemently in caverns, temples, and hearts that block out the rays of the sun. The irony is delicious. All right, 15 more points and we get our dot. 161 magical damage every second for 5 seconds. That is perfect. Looks like there's a side quest here as well. Oh, never mind. It's that one. I thought I saw a named monster just appear over here. Oh, I did. Oh, here he is. Tribunus Otho. Hey, man. Excuse me. Go turn in the quest to the council lady.
مع السلامة.
All right. Five side missions. 5 main. We got to do 1 more side mission and 3 main missions. And then we get a bunch of bonus XP for stuff. So, let's keep working. We go back over there to Khalid. I'll spend another 250 marks to get over there, just to save a little bit of time. You know what? I realized you don't even have to... You can just do it from the map anywhere. Free for patrons. Huh? I'm still doing what? Oh, never mind. Scattered to the wind. There is value to be found in the pages of any book, but one which lies ravaged is as ominous a place as this must be. In as ominous a place as this must hold a terrific score of secrets. The book appears to be a diary, though many of its pages have been plucked loose and scattered by the wind. The meaning of the whole cannot be known without first collecting its parts.
Thanks.
I thought I saw a document on the ground over there. It was for this quest, which wasn't active yet. Pages. Here we go, 8.
Well met.
Alright, and the third one. There's a section in Khalid's diary about golems walking the desert. These large and malevolent machines of sand and dust. These tyrants of the dunes will herald the end of days. Promise? Khalid's diary mentions that just before the end of days, 2 massive golems will rise from the sands and roam the desert. It mentions the specific location where Mishai, the rising sea sand, will appear. The page about the second golem seems to have gone missing. Alright, let's go golem hunting. Boom. Oh, that was it? They say not to shoot the messenger. In this case, I applaud the exception. When the messenger portends the very end of days, shooting them is the very least one can do. Of course, we Templars do not settle for that for the least. Rising Sand Sea and Moving Mountain are mentioned in the lost works of the Hippias. Not so much lost as well stored. In essence, it was imperative that the two lumbering giants never meet. Granted, we are encountering far more harbingers of doom than usual at the present time. Let us prove they are all premature. Hey, whatever you say, boss. Whatever you say, man. I'm just here to swing the sword around. You can do all the cringy comments you want in the meantime.
Greetings, child.
Ooh, wow, that's a lot of XP. Alright, we can try this one. This will cancel our current investigation mission, but that is the, it's like a game within a game. It's like a text-based game where, you know, you have to type like move north, look around, take rock. You know what I mean? So we'll have to, that's going to take a long time, so we'll probably have to do that later. We'll try this one now.
Quick access inventory updated.
He's got nothing on Sam Lake.
Not now. My brother, he likes to put on a show. We have a complicated history, but we've learned to coexist in relative peace. Me as a restless wanderer, him as a bothersome spirit. That is where our paths diverged, my brother's and mine. He escaped into death, while death has escaped me. The awful thing about immortality is that it tends to go on and on forever. You'll see. This is not the first time Egypt has been struck by Mephistophelian misfortune. I'm sure you know, although it's only been written about the one time. Chalk it down to experience. We did get better at covering things up as we went along. As is always the case, there's much to learn from history. The books of the past may contain word of the future. That was one of the tenets of the 4 and 60. Our ties were severed long ago, because they claimed I was too close to those I was supposed to silently observe, that I cared too highly for mortals, as if this was an inexcusable weakness. I've gotten better at it. For example, I could have simply shown you the way, but I shall not. Instead, I might simply mislay my staff where someone could accidentally retrieve it. Also, I might warn you to be on the lookout for brush fire. It would need to be stamped out before it spreads. In my experience, staffs are good for stamping things out. Too much? I'll never get this right.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Did God just light that bush on fire? What the hell does... What? Activate the staff. Follow the path illuminated by the staff. The musical blew your mind. Carl, are you still in here? I thought you played Alan Wake 2. How did you play Alan Wake 2 and not mention to me that there was like a massive cringe-inducing rock opera right in the middle of the fucking game? I was watching Mojo's stream last night, By the way, you guys, if you're out there watching, you should go and give Mojo Rising here in chat a follow on his at his page. I was watching him play Alan Wake 2 last night, and I honestly I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, dude. It was awful. Oh, it's awful. It was like, imagine one of those like super cringy musical performances at the Game Awards, but instead of it being in the Game Awards, which is a free event that you can like click away from, it's in the middle of an expensive new game that you just bought, and you can't do anything because you have to play through it. How about that? How about that? I was like, oh my god, man, these guys. It's a rock opera. It's literally a rock opera. What do you think this is? An Arabic symbol? What is this? We got any Arabic speakers in here? We got any Arabic speakers in chat right now? Who are they? What does this say? What does this say? Not sure if you're gonna finish it. You should finish it. You should finish it. You've already gotten that far, you might as well complete it. Alan Wake is huge. Yeah. Good lord. Nice, Casey. Right on, thank you. Yeah, there's definitely something we're missing here for this quest. I think it's actually going to cause me to have to look up stuff. And I'm actually, you know what? I realize what this is. I'm actually going to have to look up Arabic. I'm actually going to have to learn Arabic symbols in order to pull this off. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this later, because, we're running out of time. I need to get 3 more main missions done in less than 2 hours, so we gotta hurry. I'm just gonna do this later. Let's get some main missions from... Go to the Oxford guys. I think they've got some stuff for us to do. Skyrim VR, that's gonna be pretty cool. That'll be fun. Does Enderall VR work? Could you play Enderall in VR? That would be crazy. That'd be kind of cool. Jimmy, hey, what's up? What's going on? Welcome back, Jimmy. Thanks again for another raid. How are you, buddy? How are you? Our favorite Blade and Chaos Focus. Our favorite Chaos Focus bunny slipper wearing secret worlder. How are you doing? How you doing? There is a VR mod for Enderall. Whoa, that would be pretty dope. That would be pretty cool. Personally, I find Enderall to be a way more aesthetically pleasing world. The landscaping that's done in Enderall is so beautiful. It would be amazing to walk around in VR in that. Enderall. Skyrim, except for the Throat of the World, is mostly very flat. It's very flat, sort of, experience. It's a very flat map. Except for the mountain. And Enderall has, multiple different biomes and a lot of verticality, and so, I don't know, I think it would be really, it would be really awesome in VR, actually. Oh yeah, so there they are, I forgot where they were for a second. You never actually beat Enderall? Oh man, Enderall is so good. I love it. I gotta get back to it. I started a playthrough, but then I started doing this free-to-play MMO tour, and I've just basically been doing that ever since. Shit, these guys don't have another quest for me. Okay. Alright, that's fine. In that case... we gotta find another person. We could go over to the Orochi people, but I think I think we've already done their action and sabotage missions, so I don't know if there'll be anything there for us, but we'll go take a look. Hey, easy does it, buddy. Easy does it. Any more Lethal Company happening? I mean, I put an LFG on Sunday. I put it in my LFG channel on my Discord. I asked if anybody wanted to play it, and we only got one response. If you guys want to play multiplayer games with me, the only place that I ever look to game with people is in my LFG channel, because it's too hard to track individual people down. So, the answer is potentially yes. I definitely want to play more of it because it's already been patched. There's new content. There's new monsters. There's new devices. There's new decorations. So yeah, I definitely want to get back to that. I think there's also another patch coming too for it that's going to add even more stuff. You know, when we first played it, when it first dropped, we should have made YouTube videos and published them, because the YouTube is already saturated with videos on Lethal Company now. Like, we could have actually got some views. We could have actually got some views and subscribers had I been a little quicker on the draw with that. I get up there. Go through here. That's right. Oh yeah, we're doing it, Jimmy. We're doing it. We made it to the ad jungle. Sorry, Jimmy. Thanks for watching the ads. You guys, you raiders... Wait a minute. What time is it? Oh, it's 4:11. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. We usually... We get 3 minutes of ads at the top of the hour. And that keeps the rest of the hour ad-free. So, and you should not be getting pre-rolls. Anybody who came through, you should not be getting any pre-rolls. I think you just rated right at the hour mark when we run the ads. Sorry about that. If you don't like ads, and I hate ads, you could get Twitch Turbo, or you could support the channel with a subscription at some point, and that'll keep you ad free, and also give you our emotes and sound and access to our sound clips. But I gotta roll them now. Otherwise, we get free rolls. Holy shit! What just happened there? I was not paying attention to my health. Is that a level 50? I didn't even see. He's probably a level 50, wasn't he? Oh, it's a lair. Yeah, it's a level 50. I didn't even look. I just ran up on him. Yeah, he's level 50. We can't fuck with anybody in here. We're right in the middle of a lair. How did I even get in here? Dude, I'm trying to get to the Orochi camp and I can't get back to it. Yeah, it's a lair, yeah. I just didn't realize it when I walked in. What's up, buddy? Don't think I can jump up. I don't think I can parkour up this. No, nope, nope, nope. We're gonna have to go out of this canyon and figure out a way over there. You go away from the base and loop up on top of the structure? Loop up on top of the structure. You mean across here? Holy shit, I literally can't figure out how to get through there. On top of here? I don't remember doing that to get to it before. I can't even remember how I got to it before. I think we figured it out. I think we got it now. I didn't see this path. Now we can get on top. Nice. Yes, sir.
Hi.
All right, we got a job.
Clip.
It's not a clip. It's a magazine.
Want to make yourself useful? I'm not even gonna bother with the politics. Our brief says to not mingle, but if you haven't noticed, we're in deep and sticky. And this time, it's all on us. We dug our
Deep
own
and
grave.
sticky? What?
Literally. Hell yeah, brother. Phil's crawling out of the crevice down that valley. And our guys on the ground have been infected. I hate leaving a mess, but we can't do the cleaning up. This is a last stand sort of deal. And all we can do is hang on to this perimeter like grim death and pray for a miracle. I have a feeling you'll do more damage without it.
Yeah, I don't even use guns, lady. I don't use guns, lady. I don't know if you notice, I'm kind of a sword guy, kind of a magic guy, kind of a magic man. You know, I got magic fingers. Check them out. Magic.
Magic!
Like that. What I do. It's my thing. Get into position to defend the camp. Go! Oh shit, those guys move quick, dude. They are Russian. I mean, I don't know. They could be Ukrainian too, but they were definitely Russian into this camp, bro. What, did my turret turn off? Do I have to turn the turret on every single time? I turned on the wrong turret. Clear the area of infected Orochi. How come my device didn't work? 15 meters towards the target. Target? There we go. Hey, what's up, Riley? Welcome back, dude. How's Egypt going? Yeah, we're having fun. Cleaning up all the quests that we have left. Excuse me. Ooh. I got exploded. Jimmy gonna get some sleep? You'll leave a lurk? Hey, thanks, buddy. Hey, Jimmy, where do you live in the world? Where do you live in the world? That way, if I want to reach out to you to do some, like, dungeon content or something like that, I don't catch you in the middle of the night or some shit. You're in PA? Dude, I grew up in PA. That's my home state, bro. Okay, alright. So you're one of our East Coaster boys. We got a lot of East Coasters over here. Right on, right on. Where in PA? I grew up in Mechanicsburg, dude. You know where that is? Just south of Pittsburgh? Nice. I used to live in Pittsburgh, too. I lived right off of... I lived in the South Side Flats, right off of Carson Street. In an old studio apartment that was decorated like a old theater. So it had like these like velvet curtains and like a fake gilded ceiling. It was really... It looked really rich. But it wasn't. That was pretty cool. I used to work at the Carson Street Deli. That was my hangout. Have you ever played the game Moons of Madness? It's based in the Secret World universe. I have not. I have not. Moons of Madness is set approximately 50 years in the future of Secret World Legends. Whoa, I had no idea. That's awesome. I'll check that out. Well, I won't keep you up anymore, Jimmy, but thanks thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming through. Oh. Lighting right now is nice. Dude, where are you going? What is going on there? A goo bomb. Ah, this is the Ankh. I haven't actually approached it from here. It's like... That's so fucking cool looking, too. It's like this deep-ass Ankh-shaped pit right in the desert. It goes down and down and down to an ancient primordial chasm filled with the filth. This black shit. Oh, we gotta fight 8 of these guys. Ominous. Yeah, this is really cool looking. Can we see down in? You can't really. It goes way, way down there. Clear the area of filth infectors. Oh shit. Who that is? That's a bad bitch. Look at this bad bitch walking up. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh no! What is this dude? Test results. Controlled exposure test results. Projects A through G. Project AZ. Status failed. Mutation results in weakened bone structure and immune system. Low life expectancy. Project B failed. Uncontrollable, damaging eruptions of anima from extremities and contact points. D failed. Bioelectric shielding graft experiment. Weak results due to total immune system rejection. Wow. Project FU failed. Bioelectric shielding graft experiment. Weak results. Okay. Oh wait, that was the last one. FU failed. Inhibiting compound XFU failed to prevent volatile chemical reactions to mutation. Project H failed. Suffered catastrophic limbic system failure followed by random acts of aggression. Project N failed. Mutation confined to muscle mass. Undesired issues with lifting strength. Respiratory complications. Project K. Failed. Ocular infection progressing through loss of depth perception, color recognition, ultimately vision. Project LR. Failed. Mutation formed secondary, stronger dermal layer. Experiment discontinued after complete loss of external sensory stimulation. So, like, he, like, turned into a rock? What? Project LMP failed. Subject escaped, recaptured in deep desert. Displays minimal motive intelligence, strong fixation on inanimate objects. Project R failed. Adverse reaction to compound XRD. Tissue regrowth suppressed. Rampant body mutation. RH failed. Minimal physical mutation. Amygdala corruption results in undesirable psychological symptoms. Severe paranoia. Swollen amygdala from consuming too much outrage media. Project RV failed. Desired metabolic slowdown of mutation, but unacceptably delayed motor reflexes. Project SB success. Mutation arrested after stimulating superior physical and mental performance. Some instabilities, but recommend pursuing further experimentation on line SB. Whoa, they figured something that works. Log 1. Klein agrees we are approaching breakthrough. Supply of experimental subjects exhausted. Proposed mandatory participation from our security detail. So the science researcher Klein, who was here from Orochi, started becoming corrupted by the filth he was researching, and then he started... That's why all these Orochi guys are corrupted, because they started drawing from the Orochi security detail as experimental subjects. That's cool. Log 2. Dr. Banway attempted to leave the base via helicopter upon discovering his condition. Rapid metastasis prevented him from doing so. Dr. Liev is inexplicably drawn to the LFEs generated by communication towers. Continuing to study his reaction. Dr. Lijek underwent rampant mutation following failed attempt to reduce fight or flight reaction. It escaped to the north.
This is an emergency broadcast. The Orochi group has ceased all operations in the region. Any surviving personnel are requested to evacuate the area by any means necessary. This is a reminder to all Orochi field personnel.
Okay.
There is a slight chance of it here at all times.
Investigate the plateau. We gotta get up there. Reminds me of trying to get up to the plateau in Call of Pripyat, where the helicopter is. Before I figured out how to do so. Clear the area of failed experiments. Oh shit! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah. Fucking spider came out of nowhere and got me. I got armor reductions, I'm slowed down, and some other dumb shit. Oh shit, here's the guy whose skin got thicker. That's cool that we read about all these monsters before fighting them. Yeah, where the hell you going, bro? Oh, you can barely do any damage to him. He's so strong. He won't aggro because he has no external stimuli. He can't feel it. That's awesome. Oh man, look at this big dude. Dr. Shirui. How do I pronounce that? Shirui. Dr. Shirui?
Even during normal social interactions.
Hey. What's up, Doc? You're looking a little, oily. A little oily, buddy. Oh! Who's that?
Personnel, please report your status immediately. Why is no one answering?
Okay, we've got an hour and 20 minutes basically to do 2 more main missions. See how many of these guys we can kite. Okay, we've kited too many. They're actually doing damage. Let's take a look at a sabotage mission, because that would count. Prometheus Initiative. The Orochi camp nearby has been overrun with filth. Investigating the site and the Orochi operation there might uncover some interesting information.
Prometheus Initiative. They knew how to take care of their own. Water, food, ammo. There's even a crate of scotch. Oak-aged. First-class stuff. That wasn't for us, obviously. We were just here to provide protection, like good little roachy tin soldiers, while the suits and white coats called the shots and reaped the benefits. We didn't ask questions. And now, we're left without answers. We don't even know what the Prometheus Initiative was doing out here. There was a depot close by. It's where a lot of the logistics were handled, away from prying eyes. Flying supplies in and the other stuff out, always under the cover of night. It was also the first place to get hit when the hitting began. We lost a lot of good soldiers that day. Some suits, too, but who keeps count? We've gone in there to restock, but it's lethal. The place is crawling. I'm a loyal employee to a point, and they're pushing that point. Where's our backup, our transportation? There's been no word, no info, no intel, nothing. I'm not even sure they're planning an evac. It's strange the way it happened. Like they knew exactly when and where to hit us. All the hallmarks of an inside job. And whoever hit us, they're still around, and they have resources. So much for job security. You guys hiring?
I was going to come up with some inappropriate comment to say in return, but I thought better of it. Wait, what? Oh. Definitely not been there. How do you get there? I see. Examine the scientist's tablet. Orochi datapad. Select your inquiry. Log file 1. I've had a number of complaints today from the staff about headaches and nightmares. Working with this contaminant is difficult at best. At the best of times. And certainly, under these conditions, it's hard to know if a subject has been exposed or is simply suffering from stress-related symptoms. Log 2. Dr. Themis came to see me today. Rhymes with... Dr. Themis rhymes with... Told me to stop any investigations into the possible contamination of our staff. I'll follow orders, but this is going into the report. I'm not at all comfortable with this situation. 3. Again, Dr. Themis came to see me and gave me a bollocking for wanting to analyze the containment. Something is definitely wrong here. Dr. Themis has been spending more and more time inside the facility. I've decided to inform the others about Dr. Themis' behavior. She's refusing to mend the leaking tankers and is now more or less completely retreated into the facility and won't let anyone else in. Highly irregular. Well, shit. Oh, shit. Gain access to the computer logs. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Dr. Themis. Do I have to look up the Orochi website again? I don't even remember what it is. Here it is. This is a fake website made for this game. It's actually really good. Fuck. Prometheus. Try typing that in. Ah. Well, there are two employees. We could try their employee IDs. 1346477. Somebody write that in chat, please. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh shit, so it's only going to be a 4-digit number. Alright, so those aren't gonna work. Go back and look at that guy's tablet. Okay, this area is completely mined. Oh no. Oh man. I gotta get out of here. It's filled with mines everywhere. Oh Jesus Christ, I can't even fucking get around them.
This is an emergency. Stand by for another emergency broadcast. This is an emergency broadcast.
I just heard something about an emergency broadcast. I didn't hear anything else about it. How do I get into that laptop? So annoying. You guys are so fucking annoying, dude. We have a huge aggro range. And tons of HP. Oh no, I can't actually look at their pad again. The code is to be found somewhere inside the tent. Oh, really? Dude, Wool so blind emote in chat. Wool so blind. Apparently. Apparently.
This is an emergency broadcast. The emergency group ceased all operations.
Oh, there it is. Shut down the pumping station's power. Here's the power switch. Turn off the control valve. All these bottles of scotch everywhere, man. I could go for a little scotch right now. The last bottle of scotch I had was a bottle of Lagavulin Special Reserve. And that was pretty good. Override the pressure controls. Let's go. Okay. Four stacks of filth. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Wasn't so bad. Purging storage unit A. Purging storage unit B. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, I got stuck in there for sure. I thought that was a bottle of scotch right there. Six. Oh, am I gonna die? I might die. I got 6 stacks. Purging storage unit C. Find Dr. Themis. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't you come up here and hang out with me up here, bro? Big damage. We're doing that big dick damage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Deliver the scotch to Lisa. Alright. Okay, let's go. We got one more main mission to do in about an hour.
Hey.
Okay. No more main missions available here. Let's get moving. Let us do the main story mission. Board the train using Nasir's Jeep, which is... all the way over here.
Come, talk with me for a while.
Should I leave? I feel like this is going to take us to a different map. Maybe we do this one instead.
Hello, my friend. The mission was a great success.
There is much left to do. We are not yet victorious.
Shani is always worried. It is her job. She is our leader. She is responsible. Me? I'm young. I still believe in victory. I may look like I'm not serious. My sister was eaten by a beast from the mountains. My mother was taken by cultists when I was 11. My father died trying to save her. I am very serious. But if we can no longer have fun, if we cannot take joy in life, they have won. Come, boss, dance!
Say what you will about Nasir. He's the best at what he does. The sands of battle are always shifting. Your assistance is of great value. But we have fought this war for a long, long time. And you have many things to do, many places to be. This is only one of them.
But they are here now, boss, and they will help us fulfill our destiny.
The pumps only distribute the poison. We can destroy that. But the source of the corruption comes from deep in the mountains.
Then we will destroy the mountain. Nothing is impossible for the young warriors. Yeah!
Use the mortar on the roof to destroy vehicles near the pumping station.
Temporary abilities acquired.
At the barricades.
Okay. A little close to the boys, but that's all right. All right, Casey, you're out for the night. Have fun dancing in the filth. Delicious. All right. Thanks for watching, buddy. Take care. Catch you next time. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, thanks for watching, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Catch you next time. Then the population of filers. Then the population of polluters.
Special assignment received. Initializing.
We have 7 SP. That is almost halfway. It basically is. I've had hiccups all day long. This is really strange. All day today, hiccups. That's not normal, by the way, to have hiccups for that long. Halfway to where we need to be for to have the points for to upgrade our rend. What do you call it? Rend reality? Reality fracture? We need 15. Find the source of the filth. I think we found it. Also, there's a named guy right here. We should take care of him. We'll get some skill points from that. Oh shit. Now we have 8 skill points. We need 7 more. This is pretty good. We're probably going to get a few too from completing our extra dailies. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, what's going on in here? The Orochi science team worked deep inside the infested cave. Its members have all succumbed to the risk of their research, but their notes and equipment still remain intact. Perhaps their work can be finished and put to good use. Filthy Science is the name of the mission. Pick up explosives. Creative explosives here. Okay. We need to blow up some dark wells. Don't mind if I put this here, do ya? There you go. There you go. Man, this one's epic. This is an epic well here. It's a big boy. We're probably going to spawn a boss by doing this. Oh, shit. That's not good. Nice. Easy. You obstructed the filth and sabotaged a key Otness staging post. In doing so, you blew up approximately the equivalent of Hackney. To be honest, I don't much care for Hackney. I guess it's a place in London. Nonetheless, I'm going to be finicky. Though drowning out 3,000 years worth of whispers may warrant a smidgen of clamor, we prefer to approach matters rather more subtly than Nasir. These explosions of yours were heard far outside the valley and has drawn some undesirable attention. You are doing good work out there, just try to ensure fewer people know about it. Alright, we got all of our stuff done. We did not gain any extra SP from doing that. That sucks. But we did get bonus anima to spend on our weapons and stuff. And we actually have quite a lot of weapon upgrades to do there. Infected palm tree. Okay. Infected seagull. Dead. Infected locust. Monster. Dead. Okay, we did it. We have many side quests up there that we haven't done yet, so I don't know if I want to do the story segment where it takes us to Cairo. I think it's going to take us to a different map, so we've got a little bit more to do here. Give me a quick second, I gotta go run to the bathroom. Thanks for watching, you guys, I appreciate it. Oh, I'll be right back.
تطهر بنور أتون. إخناتون عاد من بين الأموات.
Okay, we're back. We're probably going to go a little bit longer. I usually stream between 6 to 8 hours, but I have to get up earlier tomorrow. I have to capitalize on the limited sunlight. If it's not dry tomorrow, if it is raining, then we will get another stream in. But if it's dry at all, I have to go out there and do some leaf cleanup jobs. A small quest I missed there? What? Open tomb. I don't think I've been here. Let's go check that out. Do a couple more side quests. Oh, this guy is called the Lost One. Damn. Damn. Well, he's been found. The way to the A10. Interesting. Yeah, there's like some temple complexes that we haven't done here. I think there's an enemy spawn there. Egyptian tombs serve to sanctify the souls of the dead by preserving their bodies from corruption. Whether it's the result of opening up these burial sites or the product of some far more immeasurable force, the corruption is spread, and it's causing the dead to rise. Whatever knowledge lies within these tombs is not worth the price of so many raging dead. The entrance must be closed. Block off the tomb. Blocked. Hey! Oh, snap. Yo, Q, thank you. LFGQ, thank you for 15 months of support, man. Thank you so much, dude. How's it going? Welcome back, dude. What's going on? Thank you for that. Thank you. We haven't actually been hitting our daily sub goal since last month. So I have a feeling that people are not super duper happy with my content lately, which I guess, you know, is fine, but there's something I definitely have to consider going forward. Maybe people really just don't like this game, dude. It's possible. I don't know. Thank you, man. Thank you, though. I'm 46 now. Also, that sub gets a ball on the tree. On the tree. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much, dude. Get that right on there. Let's get that ball right on there. Get that ball right on there. Easy. Thanks again for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, 46, man. Level 46. We're almost at level cap. I don't know, I think this game is cool. I don't know. I don't know if it has a lot of... It doesn't really have a lot of viewers. So maybe it's not as cool as I think it is. I just don't know. I think it's pretty rad. What level are you? Are you still, did you get to Egypt? Do you have, I mean, I don't even know if you still have it installed. Where'd you end up leaving off with this game? $32? Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. Grim was in here too. Grim said Grim has not progressed at all since we last played. So you guys are probably even in the same area. I don't know if Grim's over in the Discord or not. I'll reach out to him. Maybe we can link up again. You're almost to Egypt? Gotcha. Whoa, I just saw that fucking temple, like, doors closed. Oh! It's dawn! Maybe these doors only open up at nighttime. Yes, dude. I wonder if there's a mystery that I just witnessed. These doors were definitely just open, and they just closed as soon as the sun came over the hill there. That's gotta be something. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Never mind. I thought it was way too cooler than it actually is. That's okay, though. That's okay. It's alright. Alright. No! I'm trapped in here forever! That's how you become a 2,000-year-old mummy. Let's see. Maybe we do... What else do we have to do around here? We haven't done this one yet. Oh, shit. So we'll go do that. Research notes. Recommend a level 38. Modern archaeology. The research notes detail an artifact the archaeology team were looking for oh, Jesus Christ. Let me try this again. The research notes detail an artifact the archaeology team were looking for before being ousted by scorpions, mummies, and cultists. They also left behind a tool specifically tuned to detect its occult signature. According to the notes, the parabolic resonance occult detector can be used to pinpoint any occult signatures to a particular area. Using the device correctly could therefore lead to the artifact the researchers were looking for. Once you found the spot, use the shovel to dig out the item. Give me 2 seconds. Let's do it. Pick up the prod and shovel. I recommend the prod. I recommend using the prod. You should take the prod. Use the prod to find the artifact. Let's prod. Ooh. What are you looking at? Don't even fuck around. Shut up. Trying to work over here. It's got to be like right here. Yo, we found it. Nice. Bring the artifact to Arun Singh. Okay. Let's fight this vagrant fiend. We're over here. There's a named creature. There he is. Oh, that's a big that's a big bug. Oh, dude. Okay, let's get right in there. That's a big boy. Definitely haven't been over here yet either. Whoa! Whoa! Why are the bugs so big over here? That's done. Guy parachuted down, got murdered by them big booty bugs. A flight of locusts. Debris from the crashed Orochi plane is scattered across the area, and the remains of the dead crew have attracted the unwanted attention of locusts. There might be something of worth in the cargo, but be careful. The locusts are unlikely to let you rummage the wreckage undisturbed. Investigate the area to see whether you can find valuable cargo. There's something. Find nothing of interest in the crate. Cool. Nice. Find a way to open the cargo crate. What do you mean? Excuse me. Oh no! Everybody came in, it's a party. Key cards. We gotta find a bunch of key cards. Okay, we need 2 more key cards. Okay, there's one. I gotta roll out of the way of that. I gotta learn to dodge that. What? Still alive? Oh. There's a drone in there too. Where is the final guy? Squirreled away somewhere. It's not going to be out here. We're outside of the circle here. Oh, there he is. Survive the sand horror attack. What do you mean? That's a big blue boy. Holy shit. Cargo retrieved. Very nice. What the heck? Ancient Inhibitor, King of the Hill. An ancient orb hovers atop the temple. There is something both majestic and delicate about it, like a planet in the palm of one's hand. The temple is littered with Orochi crates and surrounded by dark openings in the rock. Inspect the crates to discover what the Orochi were doing at the temple, as well as the function of the orb.
Temporary abilities acquired.
This is going to be a defense thing, like a tower defense thing here. What the hell did I just do? Oh, I only have certain attacks I can use. I don't really often like these very much, these quests. They replace all your weaponry and make you use like certain items. Oh shit. Oh, come on. This is a long one here. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay. A tower defense minigame. It's still going too. Come on, man. How long does this go? Whoa. Oh, fuck. These ones are fast. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm clicking as fast as I can. Will you just fucking use these things, please? You are a beast, aren't you? That quest wasn't, I mean, I don't know, it was okay. A little tower defense game, but... Felt a little tedious too, to be honest. It was alright though. Get our agents send back out so they can get more XP and bring me more goodies back. Whoa.
There I took you for a fond mirage.
Nice. There we go. Oh, we got 12. We got 12 SP. We need 15. Oh, we need 15 in order to become infinitely more powerful. But I think we'll probably just call it there because I got to get up early in the morning, possibly to have to work tomorrow. Let's thank some people. Definitely thank LFGQ for the support. I appreciate it. Make sure to follow the channel, guys, if you want to get a heads up when we go live over here on Twitch and additionally on YouTube. YouTube has limited functionality right now, but if you guys subscribe to me over on YouTube, the more subscribers we get on YouTube, the more functionality YouTube gives us. So I would appreciate a follow for sure if you guys are over there. We'll be back to restreaming, multi-streaming again, hopefully tomorrow after the job. But because I'm a landscaper during the week, my priority goes to that. Definitely on the weekends, we'll be back 100%. So one way or another, we'll run into each other again over here. Thank you very much for the support here on Twitch. I appreciate it very much. Let's get out of the game. Apparently the escape key stops working. There we go. Now it's working. Cool, cool. Let's get on out of here. Let's see who's streaming right now. And maybe we'll raid into somebody over here on Twitch. Who is live? Who be doing it?
Meat Canyon! Meat Canyon!
Meat Canyon's live. Probably doing his silly thing over there. He's got a lot more Twitch viewers now. He's doing good for himself. Looks like Joe is playing Monster Hunter World. That's pretty much it. Jonah's over there with sitting around 200 viewers on his World of Warcraft. I guess they're on Crusader PvP server. That's pretty cool. And but we like to keep it real and raid into much smaller streamers who are actually impressed by the size of our small raids. You know what I'm saying? You can't go for the biggest fish in the fishbowl. You know, you gotta start small, man. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we can get a raid going. We'll go raid our buddy Joe, who's playing Monster Hunter World. A game I have no experience with. And hopefully we'll be back again tomorrow. Alright, there we go. Here comes the raid, everyone. Oh, let's go through. Oh, let's go through and say hey to Joe. And you guys take care of yourselves, take care of each other out there, and we will catch up with you next stream. I hope to see you guys in the next chat. And it's Monday, so it's start of the work week here. Make the best of your work week. Get out there, get that bag, come back, relax over the weekend. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's make it happen. You guys out there, take care. And until next time, everyone. Adios, mofos.